What is this? This is AM nonsense. Hey, Mono. First time. First to the day stream. Welcome. Good job. Congrats. How you doing? I need to post in Discord. I'm alone. Just going away with some peeps? Right on. What you working on? Alright, what are we doing today? First Western. Escamina, what's up, man? All right, what are we working on today? Where do I put my blasted specs? Why don't I see them? They're gone. Time for giant size fonts. What do we got? I've died one time today. One death. What's going on? So we've got in the doing column, we've got the shape template editor, we've got rotation, and we've got inset. So inset has been kind of a thorn in my side the last couple of days. Not just because of the right to left issue, and I probably do need to right to left support. But I was making a comparison between like the the opaque out of the box insettable shape protocol on the built-in shapes like circle and stuff, and how that compares to like my own homegrown solution, and they're not matching up, and I got to figure out why. So I got to do that. Beardify. So I have an inset shape. It works until it doesn't work. So I got to figure out what's going on with that. And so mess with that a little bit. Rotation, there is the anchors are not transforming correctly. And then in the template editor, I need to put together some custom UI for each shape template that shows up in like a sheet or something. So we're working on that. So 3 tasks that are in the doing column. This list has been growing, but I'm gonna have to kind of put a stop to it for version 1.0 if I want this. If I want this to ship. If I want this to ship, yeah, it can't be too can't be too lengthy. Can't get too greedy. First without Android, gamble all. Well, that's too bad. Ungamble, it doesn't work that way. No ungamble for you. Yeah, this is going to bug the heck out of me. I got to find my glasses. All right, so what's it going to be? My mind is kind of on inset right now, so I'm going to do some sanity checks, and we'll take it from there. We'll take it from here. I'm guessing this should go probably in the library where it currently is sitting. iOS Ducky, what is up? And thank you for the follow. Breakdance, I can't breakdance, but that wouldn't stop me from going to France, I suppose. Wow, and the sub also from iOS Ducky, thank you so much. Why is that not showing up in the... Oh, is the Chrome browser layer covering up everything? I think it is. Well, by golly, we got to fix that. All right, let's move you. I should do a quick test. Let's do a quick test. Let's edit the title. Yep. Yeah, the Chrome browser is covering it. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna bring you. We'll just. That's weird. I thought that this would be front and center. Oh well. What is up, Adam? Glad I can catch a stream. Always too early for me. Yeah, I know. Nighttime is kind of rough. I agree. If I had my druthers, most of my streams would be daytime. But I'll take what I can get. And thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good weekend. Start of the weekend, everybody. What am I doing today? I'm working on an app. And we're gonna ship someday. Okay, so just a quick rundown of the problem. We have we're trying to convert all of our shapes in our Swift package to no longer rely on this NFI shape, which is I thought we deprecated this. Oh, did I stash the changes? I stashed the changes. Yeah, I stashed the changes. Okay, let me discard the changes again, and let's go ahead and unstash. This isn't it. Uh-oh. What? Hold on. Okay, let's close the other tabs. Let me check my terminal and see what's happening. It's already Monday for Mono. Mono is in the future. Get status, get stash list, get stash show. Oh yeah, all these things. Yep. Get stash pop. Pop and lock, baby. Okay, here we go. There's all the things. Now, I did a little sanity check and I saw that this inset was going okay, but I'm gonna go even further down. Got to make sure that there's leave no stone unturned. This little demo thing, yeah, there's a lot going on here. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this properly. Happy Saturday, 2 a.m., folks, from Mono. Go ahead and catch a stream. Begs for notified to click only necessary on top of the web page. Some might even say,
hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
it's late for you. Who was here for Mass Effect last night? Man, that was some crazy stuff. Stairs of the Moon. No Pub Friday. Weekend pub is off limits, I guess. Dragon Curve. Okay, so here's what's going on. NFI shape. I'm trying to deprecate this. This handy dandy protocol was used solely to conform to insettable shape and provide an extension on that required method, inset by. All that this did was dictate that every shape that conforms to this must have an inset property, a CG float right there. And then most, if not all, of my shapes have been conforming to said NFI shape. But then I had a little issue where I was trying to mess with the convex polygon, and I was noticing that when I tried to perform an inset on my custom shape, this guy right here, that it was not in fact insetting. It was defiantly staying still. Now I gotta figure this out. Aussies say, mate, those $10 pints ain't gonna drink themselves. Mine has been on cue. He didn't say, mate. From 5 to 7 is happy hour. Pub Friday has been and gone. Yeah, that's in the past, man. We look forward. We just look to the future. The future, Conan. In the year 2000. Will anyone get that reference? That's dating me quite a bit. Okay, so up on top, red. That's your normal inset. Inset test here. So I got my demo. I've got my slider that has some inset value here. It begins at 0. Everything looks the same. The path description looks like this. Yeah, my shape's a rectangle. I inset by. I do a fill. I do an overlay to just stroke it with the black border there with a line width of 3. Overlay text. Old path in square maximum description. That's it. And then just have a check background. Also, I've got my new stuff. New fill overlay, new overlay. Text foreground style, white foreground, large title, background, color gray, frame, blah, 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 blah. Velocity testing false. This seems like it's working just fine. I've got it to copy the behavior when we inset past the halfway point on the frame. Some might say kangaroonian. Let's say is a random bingo thing at a pub a mate wants to go to. Sounds like a vibe. Oh man, bingo. That's awesome. I love bingo. Happy 76th birthday. So there's a scene in My Girl where the guy takes his coworker to a bingo match. It's hilarious. I just rewatched that movie. That movie's old. Dan Aykroyd in his prime. Okay, so we've got this works. Inset by itself works. However, what happens if I do stroke border? This all came about because I tried to do a little stroke border on a shape. Now, stroke border, we've had issues in the past, and I rolled my own stroke border shape as well, which seems to solve the problem. Or so I thought. I just got to double check that everything that I'm doing is on the up and up. It's got to work. By the way, this library is here / shapes. If you want to check it out. But inset shape is the one in the hot seat right now. And so what I need to do is let's try all the built-ins. That's going to make it tough to compare. They all look the same to me. Liara? Oh, I know what I can do. I can do a I mean, there's a visual check, but also I could do a comparison on the text description of each of the shapes and see if those are not equal. That's what I can do. Okay. So what we're gonna do is maybe I do this. Let circle or let shape equals circle. And then var old. We're just gonna make this a that's not gonna work. Old description string. That's gonna be blast. This isn't gonna work. No, this will be fine. This will be fine. Old is no, it won't because hold on. This is okay. Here's what we'll do. Old equals shape inset by inset, and we're gonna do this all the way up here. That way we can do all our comparisons right here. Let old description equals that, and let new be the same. New description equals new path in. And then we'll just do text new description, and then we'll text sorry, that's old description. New description. And then what we'll do is we'll let do I need another variable? Text new description is equal to old description. IP old forward add. Thanks, autocorrect. Okay, so they're the same. They're the same. This is good. True meaning red and green are the same. And what I can do is, well, I'll just leave. I can leave the text. That's fine. Okay, so now we're gonna do ellipse. We're gonna, I guess for a square frame that doesn't matter. that was not a good choice. Let's do rotated shape. of dot rect. Missing argument for angle. Insert angle. We'll say degrees 45. Failed to build. Missing argument. Shape. Shape is a rect. There we go. These are the same. So no matter what our path is, it seems to. Well, we can't say that for all shapes, but let's say star polygon points 7 density 2. These are all looking the same. And when would it be false? Let's do our inset amount. Inset by insets. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna specifically return 0 instead of null. This should be null. And so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna force this to be false when we go past the point of no return. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. True until it's not true. Yeah, okay, so it becomes false because after this, it's somewhere. It's no longer. Now hold on. Why is the top old description? Let old. Uh-oh. Don't tell anybody. I had them switched. You'd never even know. All right, now it should work. Okay, yeah. So old text, old description, new text, new description. Yeah, just checking to make sure. Old is shape inset by inset. This is the insettable shape. Interesting that I have absolutely nothing here for my custom shape though. So when we said that this was one of the OGs that goes to infinite. If I go rectangle, that also goes to infinite. So the top one is the old. Let's go rounded rectangle corner, rounded rectangle, corner radius 25. Oh, look at this. We're already getting false readings, and we're not even past the point of no return. Okay, this is actually very helpful. Look at that. Okay, so this is equal at 0 inset. The moment that I go anywhere else, I get false. This is very telling. Okay, no, this is helpful. Circles were. And I need to keep track. Circle, okay. Rectangle, okay. Rounded rectangle, not so much. Not so much. What if I do a corner radius of 0? Still false. Look at the corner radius. The corner radius happens even though I told it not to. What? Oh man, everything I've been taught is a lie. Let me make sure that I'm not just also I want to have poor posture right now. Why? Why? Okay. Okay, so let's go back to my null. That's what we thought that we were doing. That's how we thought we were mimicking or emulating the behavior. So rounded rectangle with a corner radius of 0. The moment that I start doing an inset, this is Apple's shape right here. Let old equals shape inset by inset. And this is giving me some insettable shape. So it can't handle a negative, value of inset. It does something weird. But my shape down at the bottom, the green one, does what we would expect it to do. You get an inset of -10, which means you should start -10 from the origin, right? This looks more correct to me than whatever this is up top. Do my eyes deceive me? 330, 160. Wait a second. Why are you moving? This has got to be a result of the way that rounded rectangle begins. So with regular rectangles, we start at 0, right? Here, with the inset, this is in lockstep all the way through, and then infinity. But when we go outside, all of a sudden, rounded rectangle. Again, this is SwiftUI, by the way. SwiftUI is going crazy. It's like, oh, now I want to start here at 330 and 160. Again, so 160 is half of the maximum. So it's moving to this spot right here. And then doing a line down. Then it's doing a curve and then another curve. Oh, you know what I really need? I really need a scroll view on this. Maybe I don't need one, but it is interesting. What this is telling me is that the implementation of rounded rectangle is weird. We know that, like, let's just do 1 now. So here is 0. Oh, wait, look at this. Look at this. The corner radius gets ignored if you inset the rounded rectangle. Because look, I'm insetting this by 90 points, or even by 10 points. And now it's as if it didn't happen. The corner radius only applies to the non-inset case. Is that a deliberate choice, or is that like a bug? If I think about that, like if I were to, I'm opening up food here. If I would think about that, if I deliberately wanted to inset a shape to make it be drawn using a smaller frame, why would I not want my corner radius to apply? Is it because a corner radius on a smaller frame has a greater impact? But even if that were true, why ignore it like entirely? Maybe the corner radius is way too small. Like, what if I made the corner radius 20, and if the inset is only 10, So there you see the corner radius up at top. That's -1 integer. Yeah. And then I inset by 20, and now all of a sudden I'm just a regular rectangle. But look at down here in the green. This is what you paid for. This is what you came to see, right? You want a rounded rectangle. You don't care if it's inset or not. You get that freaking corner radius, man. Right? Look at that. Look at that beauty all the way down. Now there comes a point, obviously, at a 140 inset, where if my maximum is 320, that means that like each side's 160. That means 140 inset on each side means that there's only 20 points. And if I have a 20 corner radius, it looks like a perfect circle, right? That's looking good to me. And then of course, it becomes infinite path. I'm inclined to think that I like my implementation better. And I think I reached this same conclusion the last time that I implemented stroke bordered shape, because I was like, what is going on here? This, to me, what's the best way to do this? Maybe if I put it there, that's certainly easier to see. That certainly is. Hello is good. Hello. Yeah, I don't think the fact that it's an integer matters so much. Like if I did 20.0. It's still ignoring the corner radius once it's inset by a certain amount, which leads me to believe that the corner radius is happening and then it's insetting. But why? What is that calculation? How is that? How are they doing that? Why are they doing that? And how are they doing that? For those of you who are just tuning in, I am working on a vector drawing app for iOS, and I am looking at the inset feature, comparing my implementation down below on the green to Apple's, and this is for a simple rounded rectangle shape. Vectorify. I can't see without my glasses. Vectorify, yes. What am I going to do with this information? This doesn't actually help, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the sentiment. It doesn't make the lines clearer to me. I mean, it kind of does. It helps a little bit. These aren't prescription. So I can't find my glasses. But thank you, Escamino. Okay, what am I going to do with this information? I'm going to write myself a note. Rounded rectangle performs the corner radius before the inset. Rounded performs the corner radius path calculation before the inset. If the shape is inset past the corner radius, the rounded if the shape is inset past the corner radius, it becomes a regular rectangle instead. The corner does not travel with the inset. I would like to know if this is if this is like standard behavior across all drawing apps. Like, is this just like just an Apple thing? Also, notice how this corner radius is not 20. This is not a 20-point corner radius when I extend my inset past -100. They're doing something. They're doing something weird. You see how their corner radius is getting bigger and bigger as the inset travels negative? Whereas if you look at Exhibit B, the green, the 20-point corner radius happens to be constant, no matter what the inset. No matter what the inset. My grandma does that. Maybe put zoom in 800%. Oh, all right. Maybe I will. And she plays bingo too. Okay, I am going to when drawing a path with a rounded corner, why does SwiftUI rounded corner, rounded rectangle ignore the corner radius when insetting the shape? All right, this is why. Let's all learn together. Let's all learn together. When you're working with shapes like rounded rectangle, it's important to understand how SwiftUI handles insets and corner radii. The behavior you're observing, where the rounded rectangle seems to ignore the corner radius when insetting the shape, can be attributed to several factors related to how SwiftUI calculates and applies its properties. Thank you, ChatGPT. Understanding corner radius and insets. The corner radius, this property determines the roundness of the corners of the rectangle. Yes. A higher value makes the corners more rounded. Yes. Insets. These are the distances that the shape is moved away from its original position. Positive values move the shape outward. That's not true. This is not true. When you apply an inset to a rounded rectangle, SwiftUI adjusts the size of the rectangle based on the inset values. However, if the inset values are such that they effectively reduce the overall size of the rectangle to less than what would be required to display the rounded corners properly, the corners may appear less rounded or even not rounded at all. Why it happens? Size calculation. When you inset a rounded rectangle, SwiftUI recalculates the size of the rectangle based on the inset values. If the inset reduces the width or height below the threshold needed to display the rounded corners, which depends on the corner radius, the corners will not appear rounded because there isn't enough space to create the curvature. Yeah, but there was plenty of space to create the curvature. That doesn't fly with me. I'm sorry. I do not accept this. Do not accept this. There is no reason why we can't have a 20-point radius right here. Okay, clipping behavior. In some cases, ooh, those glasses. What's up, Jay Wilson? How you doing? Hey, folks, you need to go check out Jay Wilson right now. Go follow his channel. Fellow streamer, super cool, and YouTuber. All the things. How's your weekend going? I just found what I think is a bug in SwiftUI with insets and corner radius we're nerding out big time right now with this. And I'm going to get to the bottom of this, and I'm going to develop a superior product. That's my goal. Abandoned channel. I'll get back to it eventually. Someday you can see Jay streaming Swift development. What do you think about this shipaton thing? I feel like I want to pronounce it like Peloton. Shipaton. There is no wrong way to say it, I suppose. But I decided to ask AI if it knew exactly what was happening here, and I am not satisfied with this answer. Shipaton is how I pronounce it, but I know it's right. That sounds right to me. This second why it happens may have a clue. We may have a clue here. Let's see. In some cases, especially when dealing with complex layouts or animations, SwiftUI might clip parts of the view that exceed the bounds of their parent container. This clipping can also affect the visibility of rounded corners if the clipped area includes part of the rounded edges. Okay, but even if that were true, if I do a negative inset right now, it's going to actually increase the corner radius. I told it 20. I want 20. But it's like, oh no, I know what's best for you. Here, have 100. Have 100 corner radius instead. To ensure that rounded corners are visible even after applying insets, you might need to dynamically adjust the corner radius based on the insets applied. Okay, so let's also think about the fact that there's a container shape, a container relative shape that does automatically make an inset shape look nicer when it's bounded by like a parent shape. Like if I had like a rounded rectangle that I made a container relative shape, there was a big thing on this on Twitter like months ago where like it's like the inner corner radius and the outer corner radius, like they look kind of weird when like placed together when you've got an inset shape. I wonder if that is an effect of this. Find is telling me I need to apply a dynamic inset instead, which I just don't. Well, and also this is wrong. This dot padding, we're talking about shapes here, not views. Has it been a year since I last streamed? Says Mono. Abandoned channels, you say? Mono steps into the chat. Sorry, I was doing last test before pushing my update to ASC. You found a bug, you say? Yeah, I believe I found a bug. Or at least it's behavior that I don't understand. Okay, now I know that AI is going off the deep end. It is actually asking me to use Geometry Reader. No, this is not the way. This is not the way. Okay, so here's what. Here is the issue. Okay. Let's take another look at this and let's figure out what it was happening here. Okay. I have at the top here. I have a slider that is going to inset a shape. This is right here. This is my shape. It's a rounded rectangle with a corner radius of 20. I use the dot inset method. Rounded rectangle conforms to insettable shape out of the box. When I do that, it provides me some insettable shape. I don't know what it is, but I'm saying, okay, inset by 20. It's like, okay, I will do that. What it's doing here is it's giving me a rounded rectangle with an inset of 0, and that looks fine to me. But when I do this, if I inset by 20, so I have my rounded rectangle with a corner radius of 20, I've inset it by 20. And what does it do? Oh, I know what you would like. Instead, I'm going to draw a regular rectangle. Never mind the fact that I have over 300 points here that I can safely corner radius. This is SwiftUI's default implementation. And I contend that this is wrong. This is a bug. AI is going off the handle. The only reason I use it for names and making mock data for me. I agree. I think with a grain of salt, for sure. Sometimes it helps lead me to the answer and so I still use it sparingly. But like, there was somebody, it was in a previous stream where it was like, let's just have AI figure this all out for us. And you know, I'm not ready to give up the controls yet. I came across a bug with StoreKit 2. It says iOS Techie, subscription due. Many other developers found the same thing, reported it. Apple refused to acknowledge it, and despite us all providing data, they said there's not enough data to go off and just swept it under the carpet. Oh, golly. It can help debug or translate one language to another. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a great tool. Like, if you already kind of know what you're doing, if you need like a shot in the dark, like, hey, I need to like create a table in Python. I haven't used Python in years. How do I do this? And it'll spit out some stuff. There's so much code written in Python on the internet that like odds are you're going to be able to find something that works pretty well, right? So I've just been going over all these built-in shapes, and I'm trying to compare their effects to my implementation of inset shape. This is my implementation. Isn't it glorious? I call it inset shape. And I'm trying to make it, give it more functionality by allowing an inset by edge insets. So not just one singular value that's applied to all four sides. And that was doing some strange stuff. And so I got to fix that. But also, I want to make sure that if it's even worthwhile for me to have this custom implementation. And right now I do think it's worthwhile. I don't like that Apple does this. I want to keep my rounded rectangle. Thank you. I don't need you to do this. No. And then I certainly don't want, when I ask for a 20-point rectangle and I decide, oh, you know, I'm gonna do an inset. I don't want this to suddenly become a Gigantor corner radius. No, I want what's in green. This is what I want. Hey, Tommy SE, what's up? Dang, I need to do some daytime streams more often. I'm seeing a bunch of names that I haven't seen in a while just because it's just so late at night when I normally go. How you doing? Welcome back. I think the Apple Intelligence in the Xcode is not going to be as good as people think it will be. I want it to be good. I haven't, let's see. I have not updated my my Mac OS to take advantage of the beta yet. I know there are some brave souls out there who have. Yeah, Sweden. Right on. Welcome. Okay, so that's rounded rectangle, and it's clearly a bust. It's not good. Now with ellipse, I'm gonna have to go with a non-square frame. That's what we're gonna have to do here. Which means I can't use my handy dandy square. I can't do this. That's okay. This is fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to path in CG rectangle, origin 0, size, CG size, width, maximum, and height is going to be maximum times 0.5. We'll just do width maximum times 0.5. Oh, just kidding. Width was supposed to be the bigger dimension. Daytime stream brings all the boys to the yard. Silverback Swift. Whoa. Yeah, it's true. Holy smoke. Yeah, it's been a minute. Welcome back. How you doing? Dang. I just got to start doing this every Friday, I suppose. Okay, so here it is with a non-square frame. Okay, I presume we're going to see the same. It's the same thing. Look at this. So top. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, the top is Apple's implementation of a rounded rectangle that's inset by 20 points. Now it's inset by 30, and so on. See how we no longer, and what the overlay, the numbers that you're seeing, this is the path representation, the description. So it moves in by to the point 3030. It does a line to 290.30. It does a line to 291.30, and so on. Line to 31.30, and then close subpath. It completely ignores the corner radius request if you go past the corner radius value. But then if you go minus, it's like, oh, what's that? You wanted a gigantic corner radius? No, I want what's in green. Please give me what's in green. Okay, so yeah, this is further proof. Okay, so it's a non-square frame. I gotta start doing that more. Square frames can be misleading. Let's do this with ellipse. I'm just gathering data to further my assertion that Apple's inset implementation is bad. Okay. Oh, this isn't going to help. Inconclusive. Okay, so ellipse works pretty much the same. So this true label right here means does my inset path, is it equal to, so is my custom version the same as Apple's version? And it is true all the way across, which means the ellipse doesn't care. Its calculation is correct. It's correct. It's I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. So ellipse is okay. Now let's do uneven rounded rectangle. Now I'm pretty sure this is going to be the same issue. Wait a second. Hold on. Let's go back to rounded rectangle. I just thought of something. Corner radius 25, style circular. No, it's still bad. It's still bad. Yeah, the style, whether it's a continuous curvature or circular, it's still bad. Okay, so let's go uneven rounded rectangle. Corner radii is going to be rectangular corner radii with the top leading. If I just do this, 0. What don't you like? Rectangle corner radii is only available in Mac OS 13 or newer. Uneven rounded rectangle is only available in Mac OS 13 or newer. Yet the hashtag preview is fine. Did they backport the preview macro? I think they did. Okay, so I can't use rectangle corner radii. Did I say that right? Rectangle corner radii unless we are Mac OS 13 or newer. That's because this package supports Mac OS v12. Else I'm just going to return a VStack. Can I convert value type demo to closure? Result type NSView? Okay, hold on. Why? Oh wait, can I do this way? Can I do it available Mac OS 13 on this preview? Yes, I could. Failed to build the scheme. I might have to wrap this in the old school preview provider. Failed to build the scheme. I'm bigger shoes have been at a trace body. Okay, so I don't. How am I gonna do this? Yoink! You didn't. Oh, I just killed Xcode. It did not like that. One moment. It did not like that. Okay, back to where were we? Inset shape. All right, let's try this again. The things I do for backward compatibility. Ambiguous use of init trace body. What did I do here? What's wrong? What happened? What happened? Oh, is it this? No, struct demo. Return demo. Blast. Is that all I needed? That's all I needed. So, for those who are wondering what this is all about, so I'm creating an inset shape with the power to use edge insets. And this is what happens so far for a left to right orientation here. If I do an inset from the top, this is what that does. Leading, bottom, trailing, right? We get this, right? Because circle always draws itself as big as the smallest dimension. And if I'm doing my trailing to 50% here, then it's only got this space to work with. And so it draws itself right there. And this looks great. If I start going crazy with the insets, we get some custom insets going on, and you know, its behavior gets a little bit weird, strange, interesting to track. So that's just with a circle. And what I should do is do a rectangle instead, because that way I can see like the actual frame. So there's top, there's leading, there's bottom, there's trailing, right? So that looks like it's behaving pretty well. And then the moment that like the top and the bottom like overlap, then I don't draw. Let's see, where are we? Okay. So this is what I'm bringing to the table with inset shape. I feel like this is helpful as long as I don't confuse myself. So that's a tall order, depending on the day or the hour, or at any given moment, really. Okay, so this I'm generally pleased with. Now let's go back to this testing, and what I was gonna do was what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna do uneven rounded rectangle, and my top leading is again we're gonna go 20. So this matches. This does not. Everything else does not. Wait, do you guys see this? Hold on a second. If my shape is an uneven rounded rectangle where the corner radius is only calculated for the top leading, oh man, dude. This is another bug. With uneven rounded rectangle, it looks like this, Okay, and you've got lines everywhere except for the top. I'm going to make this even more pronounced. Let's go 50. Right, there's a 50 corner radius on the top left. Everything else is lines. This looks normal. Uh-oh. Look at what the other corners are doing. I'm gonna not draw this anymore. I'm not gonna draw the new, just because I want to focus on this. I want to focus on what Apple is doing. Apple's decided, you know what? No, you don't need only the top leading. I'm gonna give you all the corners with a corner radius. This is not good. Here, you know what else I can do? What is this? This is a V stack. Let's also do a spacer, so that we can at least see what's happening underneath. Look at this. Look at this mess. This is your standard. This is your standard inset. Oh, not you. Not you. What did I do? What did I do? Oh no. Okay, no, here it is. Old. Yeah, this is my old. This is some insettable shape with a negative inset. This is entirely possible. Allowed. It's allowed by the API. This is bad. This is bad, and Apple should feel bad. Uneven rounded rectangle. Not good. Not a good look. Okay, so instead, let's take a look at our stuff. Do you use the continuous style? Yeah, it's continuous by default. Yes. Ever since was it iOS 16 and its equivalent? I wondered if that was the case, but look at this. This is my implementation of inset. It's just the inset shape that is causing this change. It's the same shape. It's the same. It's the same. Where are you? Blast. Yeah, it's the same uneven rounded rectangle with a corner radii of rectangle corner radii top leading 50. I'm using that in both the old and the new. Gosh, what I need to do is
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
What's up, Kokotai? How you doing? I like Nutter Shades better. Keep it, step it up, Apple, and buy my book. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Mana. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's do a frame max width infinity and max height infinity. So just so that it's easier to... Oh, just kidding. It doesn't want to do that. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll say width is infinity. Can't do that? All right. Extra argument width and call? Huh? Oh. That's why. Oh, it doesn't care. This, the Mac OS window doesn't care what I want. When do I ever get what I want? Yeah, no, that's fine. No. By all means. What if I frame it this way? If I do this. Doesn't care. Does not care. Drag and drop into your demo as project. Creates a temporary override so you can develop on your local machine. I see you're updating your package. I have a question. I keep thinking about creating my own. What is the best way to test a package while writing it? Demo app using the package. This is, yeah, Cocotype's answer, yes. Using the package while making changes to the package while I have to keep pushing to GitHub and releasing versions. So, yeah, the best way to do it, like CocoaType says, drag and drop your library into a sample project, a local project, and you can it can even have a separate repository. That's what I have been doing for this package. I have had a companion app that I've been messing with a little bit. I can show you what that looks like. So shapes examples is the one. So shapes examples is has this drag and drop right here. You can't see it because my head's covering it. Anyway, this is how I have been creating some demos for these things. Failed to build because I broke something. No such module shapes. Oh, it doesn't like that I'm not signed in. This is stupid. Freaking Xcode, man. What is wrong with you? Anyway, yeah, you can do that. Am I literally going to have to? Okay, so I did do Do we need to go back to the iPhone? Let's go back to the iPhone. Surely that'll solve all my problems. Uneven rectangle is only available in iOS 16 or newer. There you go. There. Sorry, iOS 15 folks. No, this is just for testing. Yeah, no worries, iOS Techie. But long ago, Mono said, does the continuous style cause this issue? We found that both the continuous curvature and the circular curvature were the same result, that it was bad. I should say that in these notes. Both for continuous and corner and circular styles. That is what happened. What is the issue? It started before I woke up. The issue is that Apple insettable shape. If you perform an inset on Apple's built-in shapes for rounded corners, it screws it up. It makes it bad. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna say now that we're working with something that's taller than it is wide. So this is right now. Oh, you're saying new. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, this is me. This is my implementation. Now, it is true that as you inset, you get more and more. The shape does get a little skewed, but as long as possible, what it's doing is okay. We're gonna maximum. I'm gonna make your maximum 400. Okay. In fact, no, we'll go 500. No, because I want to be able to see the corners. So see what happens. So this is green for custom inset shape. See how if I go negative inset, it expands past its original bounds, but it's keeping the corner radius intact here, and also everything is still being drawn lines. Everything's coming up Millhouse right here. Okay, let's go to the old. And again, we can say style. We can say circular because it's continuous by default. But here's the circular, and it's doing the same thing. The numbers on the screen that you see are the path description. So you're seeing the move to, the line to, and so on, curve to, whatever. Hopefully it's not too much of a distraction. So that's the new stuff. That's what we've been building. Now, if I instead say, oh, you know what, I want to see what Apple does, because they're the benchmark, right? Except no. I'm sorry, I didn't ask for a regular rectangle. I asked for a rectangle with rounded corners and the top leading by 50 points, please. Sorry, best we can do is a regular rectangle. But also, what the freak is going on here? If you do a negative inset, even though you only specify the top leading, it's like, oh, you get this for free. You have an answer for this? Okay, I would like to learn. I think it's container relative shape. It's not a bug, it's a feature for real. Is it because of the container relative shape? And if so, why would it give me rounded corners where I didn't specify I wanted rounded corners? Why is this doing this? I don't like it. I don't think it should be happening. Also, my next question way down the line is, okay, what is the use case for what I'm doing? I'm insetting shapes. I'm insetting paths, basically. Maybe I don't want, okay, maybe I have just some crazy complex path, right? With curves and lines and everything. And I just want to inset it this way. It's like a shorthand version of scaling and offsetting, right? Providing an inset rectangle says, I'm giving you a smaller frame to work with, but I want you to keep like the same aspect ratio if you can. Because when you nest rounded rectangles, you need to adjust the radius to compensate or they get out of whack. Yeah, I understand that. I do agree with that makes sense. That makes sense, except that this doesn't make sense to me. Like why is this a not that? Why does it not look like this? This doesn't look helpful to me. Anyway, that's my nerd observation here. I've spent over an hour messing with inset and haven't made any real progress. Because those corners aren't not rounded, they're rounded with a radius of 0. Okay. Okay. No, I can accept that. And then it just is what? Some sort of like weird interpolation thing that causes it to be like non-zero? Okay, so lesson learned. If you're going to play with inset, expect weirdness. This is out of the box. Does that mean that I would confuse... Oh, blast. Does that mean that I would confuse someone if I was like, you know what, I'm going to let you keep your roundedness, even in a negative inset? Green is what I would expect. because Apple allows a negative inset, so when you outset them by 1 pixel, they become rounded with a radius of 1 and so forth. Yeah. I guess what I'm asking myself is, am I unintentionally trying to treat inset like scaling? I might be unintentionally or intentionally treating inset like scaling. Because what I'm trying to do is give it a smaller or a larger box to work with, but I want to keep its proportions, or I want to keep its hard-coded values, I guess is what I'm getting at. Let's say I've drawn I've drawn a complex figure, not a regular shape, but I've drawn stuff with curves and lines, and now I want to place it in a different spot so it's offset, but I also want to constrain it so that it's using a different frame. So I'm keeping the aspect fit. That's essentially why I would be using the inset rectangle, but I don't know if that's a standard or not. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's a choice. True. Now it may be that once I put this in, it remains to be seen how a user would use this. Because we keep in mind we've got our shape, we've got different ways of modifying our path, and if I'm doing a drag and drop situation, I know this is wrong. And I want the ability to. So I'm doing this. By dragging this, I'm essentially performing this almost the same similar behavior to insetting. But it's not exactly the same. And the fact that I've got this this ability to change the edit rectangle's size, I guess it might come into play more when I've got several layers, right? Do you do anything like this, CocoType, in Kineo? If you've got a bunch of layers and you're, do you allow yourself to just take something and just move it to the left a little bit? That reminds me, I gotta get Pro. If I do Kineo Pro, will that let me have a? I don't know what the end of that question was. Is there a way to take a frame and drag something to the left, or to make it change the size And I guess the follow-up question is, what would you prefer as a user? Would you want to be able to just move everything at once? Would you want to resize everything at once? Or both? Does the concept of insetting a path make sense for a single path by itself, or is it only worthwhile when like dealing with like multiple layers? I guess that's the main question that I have. There's a lasso tool in the tool options. You can circle, select, and drag it around. I don't remember whether it does scaling though. Okay, so yeah, the lasso tool. Yeah. So you can identify an area and offset it. Okay. I need to play with that a little bit more. Okay. I think I've convinced myself. I've reconvinced myself to use my implementation of inset. Knowing that like its use case is just for me, to keep the integrity of the original shape, I guess, because all this is, okay, at the end of the day, clearly Apple's doing some extra stuff to hopefully help in a complex layout. For me, it's the step is just take my edge insets and do shape path in the rectangle that's been modified by those insets, and just draw its path. And that's why you don't see any change here. Well, I should say, I mean, there still is a change from 40 to 50. If I get rid of the description, so we're just seeing the shapes. In fact, why do I not have check? Give me a background check here. Why are you just color gray? I like the check. Here we go. So the top leading, I don't think it changes. I'm pretty sure it doesn't change. Let's also do bottom trailing. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, so you can clearly see the difference between this new stuff and Apple's for inset. If we were going to do scaling, that would be completely different. And I think that's probably what the main takeaway is. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to just make it smaller, or are you trying to actually like constrain its original path? And I believe that insetting is constraining the original path. Right? If I were to do a scale, like if this was, instead of inset, if this was scale inset, whoops. This doesn't work. Scale 0. Whoopsie daisy. Well, abort. Dag nabbit. Scale 1 times inset divided by 100. Oh gosh. What are you doing, Nutter? What are you doing? 1 plus 1 plus inset over 100. There we go. Now they behave the same way. So scaling maintains the shape, which is what it's designed to do. Inset's a whole different beast. Yeah. This seems fine to me. So when, now again, the whole reason this became an issue and why I was kind of like tripping over myself the other day was I was trying to perform a stroke border on one of my custom shapes. And stroke border is something that is only allowed on insettable shape. And if my insettable shape doesn't behave the same as Apple's insettable shape, stroke border is going to be weird, right? Because it's just an extra step on top of that. So what I was doing was I was saying, I was doing inset, and then I was saying stroke bordered, and this is my custom stroke border implementation. I've got, similar to inset shape, I have a stroke bordered shape, which takes a shape, I take a path in whatever inset rectangle, do a trimmed path, and then do a stroked path, which is, the trim is like, this is extra stuff, but it's path in rectangle, and then it's a stroked path, but is performing an inset there, and the stroked path means, I actually do want, so my style is line width, right? So if my line width is 10, for example, and it draws inward, and no matter what I do with the inset, this inset, and then I do a stroke border. Again, this is my inset shape because convex polygon. If I don't conform to NFI shape anymore, or I'm trying to like escape that. If I just do this. Oh, this is what caused the issue, because I was like, hold on, I'm no longer beholden to, so vertices and rect. Okay, I'm gonna have to, I think I just did this. I think I just erased the NFI shape is what I did. Yeah, and then I said, okay, I'm a polygon. I'm a regular polygon. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to say, okay. Now it's upset with me because I got rid of what? Cannot call value of non-function type CG float. Oh, it's a shape and it conforms to regular polygon. Instance method adding requires that star polygon conform to shape. Then we do that. No. The cascade effect. Well, now you've done it. Yeah, so in my quest for decoupling from this from NFI shape, this is what's got me in the mess in the first place. The whole point of the last 2 programming days was getting rid of this, and then it just caused issues all around. So now I'm still at this weird point where everything's breaking because I was conforming to insettable shape, and now I'm not. Well, just do find and replace of all the inset bys and just replace it by inset amount. And that should work. Probably. Value type Rulo polygon has no member subtracting. Well, why not? What is subtracting again? Subtracting is from not character set. It's from composite shape, which has been deprecated in iOS 17 to use shape operations. Yeah, this is just a chain reaction of craziness here. Okay, Rulo polygon, you're a shape. Yeah, I think if I just make sure these all conform to shape, then it should be fine. I'm just gonna have to go all over the place now. Compiler's unable to type check this. Oh, this is one of my favorite errors. It is one of the coolest errors. Okay, stroke style polygon. Yeah, you're a shape. And you conform to... Yeah, I know you're deprecated. Yeah, all of these are gonna be affected. That's a right triangle, you idiot. Yeah, all of these. Inset by. Let's just find all of them. And find and replace inset amount. Inset amount. Oh, pray for me. This should be fine. That's bordered rectangle. This is okay. Don't change that one. Inset by it. This is fine. Crescent. Oh yeah. You are a shape. It really is an all or nothing, isn't it? Right now, the way that I've got this messing. Okay. What happened here? Did I accidentally get it twice? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. This should be fine. Egg. Let's see any reason for this to have that. Oh gosh, did this happen all over? I thought I had fixed that. Set amount. Inset amount. Inset amount. Inset shape. No, I don't need to do it there. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Get out of here. Here, place by amount. Isosceles triangle. You're okay. Replace you. Value of type isosceles triangle has no member border. There we go. Oh. I was trying to avoid doing this. But it sounds like I just can't. I just can't run away from my problems anymore. Replace. UR shape. I mean, couldn't polygon just conform to shape and not NFI shape and that be the end of it? I guess this technically this protocol doesn't need to conform to shape. Yep, you're good. Ring. This is fine. Don't need to worry about that. My buddy Salonon, though, he needs some help here. Inset. Yeah, the whole inset by. We don't like the default implementation. So that is a choice that we're making in this library, is to say, hey, inset not you too, spirolateral? Yes. Ooh, it has been a while since we've messed with spirolateral. So you can't do that. It has to be inset amount because star polygon is no longer an insettable shape. Oh, thank you, Cocotype. I didn't even see that. Shout out to my mods. Inset by strung with times 0.05. This needs to be replaced. This needs to be... This is okay. You, however... Boom. Teardrop. No bot gets past me. That's awesome. Shape polygon inset blue moon. I don't know how this happened, but it did. Triquetra. Same for you, buddy. Okay, so replace. Replace. Why do I have... I swear I fixed that. But apparently not. Inset by, this is fine. These are still works in progress. Okay. Let's try to build. Nope. Failed, still 7 errors. Okay. Value of type simple polygon has no member foreground color. Well, simple polygon. You are a shape. Teardrop has no member stroke border. Okay, yeah, see, we can't stroke border you, Teardrop. Instead, you have to be stroke bordered. And extraneous argument label style. Okay, fine. Here you go. Same thing here. But see, and this is the thing that like is weird. Like, I'm insetting, but then I'm also stroke bordering. I think this is another thing that got me kind of in trouble. Isotopes of polygon is now a shape. Yeah, this the double, I thought I fixed that. I wonder if I did a stash pop on the wrong stash. Not because now I'm now I'm wondering, because I'm seeing this a lot. Let's go back. How many times do I have this? There's just one. Yeah, see why? How did that happen to you? Come on now. I'm going to get rid of all these insets. This did not cleanly... Yeah, I wonder. Did I accidentally stash the wrong thing? Pop the wrong stash? Except Mono, but I think he's only like 8% robot. Yeah, he gets a pass. Cyborg Mono in the house. Build succeeded. Okay, we're building. We're good. Okay, the red is gone. But we've got a lot of modified files here. I want to make sure that we've Let's make sure we didn't accidentally double up on this anywhere. What? We did multiple places. It's just not fair. Okay. Oh golly, a lot of spots. Yeah, I feel like something happened. Something I cannot explain. I'll tell you what happened. You tried to do a stash inside of Xcode. Yikes, so many. Oh, yeah, gross. What's happening here? Let's try this again. Any more that got more than one? I think that's good. If Edie were here, though, banned. Straight up banned. Yep. I was so happy that Joker got his groove on. That guy in the suit from the Tesla presentation. What about Massimo? Instant banned. Okay, where are my NFI shapes at? Now I feel like I'm taking crazy pills because I swear that I made a change to the README file, and maybe I did it on my laptop. Let's go Coca-Cola Friday. Sounds exciting. Okay, let's bring back the preview. Oh yeah, but Osimo had probably already been banned and gotten caught by Twitch's ban evasion detector. Yeah, Osimo is not very quick. Osimo is like the old and busted. Inset stroke bordered. This is working fine. And then I had my vertices that don't change. Right? If there's no inset, this is what you start with. I'm trying to remember why I had them here. I think it was just for dramatic effect. But I don't need them. I don't need them. How do I feel about this situation right now? I think inset shape has proven to me to be a decent alternative to the don't do that. It's a decent alternative to the built-in. Well, the built-in technically only works for the built-in shapes. You have to implement insettable shape yourself. So my implementation of inset shape tries to keep the exact same shape in a smaller frame, which is what scale shape kind of does. but the hard-coded values are not scaled. If I did a side-by-side, inset versus scale, I feel like I've done that before. Oh no, I did a comparison between line width and stroke border. That's not using my stuff though. Insettable shape stroke border example. Yeah, this is all built-in stuff. This isn't my own inset. Okay. So can I put this to bed? Like, is this sufficient? I think given that I haven't even like included the inset feature in the app, means that it's not even really going to matter until I try to inset. Oh. Oh, that's trippy. Look at that. That's weird. I need a bigger frame though. Let's do 200 by 200. Okay. So as I mess with the leading, it doesn't even get to the point. Oh dang! Wow, we've got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of banding going on. 200. Let's go height 100. Okay, this is where things get kind of crazy. So I'm in setting, which means it's a circular circular curvature. So I see like at this point, like right around here is where things get a little odd. But it's kind of hard to see that. Like the curvature stays. Okay, what if I went from the bottom? Hard to know. A lemon. Okay, now that's just weird. I probably shouldn't overthink this. I just want to make sure that like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, which is it's changing the internal rectangle. That's all it's doing. What's up? I feel like this is probably sufficient now. Sufficient for left to right. So not sufficient for right to left. We're not there yet. I'm okay with that for now. Let's go continuous. There's like this weirdness like around here where it feels like the curve is like adjusting. But I think that just might be an optical illusion. It's hard to say. What else could we do? What else could we do? What I could do is I could overlay this. I could overlay with a path rect inset by insets. What? Oh, no, I need to provide an actual CG rectangle, don't I? Whoops-a-daisy. We'll just do rectangle. Inset by insets, stroke. Stroke. There, now we have the rectangle as well. So we know what we're Yep, this is good. Okay. Note. Use stroke bordered shape for best results when applying a stroke border. The built-in API for stroke border ignores the inset for some reason. And we think that the inset is making some conscious choices. Okay, I am too much light outside. One does not like this time of day. Happy Friday. What's up, Compile Dev? How you doing? It burns us. Don't go to the lights. I'm ripping out insettable shape. I'm ripping out NFI shape conformance for all these library types. All are not welcome. Go away from the light. Inverted corner rectangle. This is the kind of thing that we were talking about, that the Cocoa type was mentioning. If you've got two similar shapes, right, and they got similar curvature, and you have one that's like inset relative to the other, you get this like weirdness where the distance between these two is shorter than the distance between this and this. And this is what happens. You've determined that compile dev is not a bot. He can stay. Oh, phew. Little worried there. His text patterns were a little bit suspicious. So this is what happens when we now hold on a second. What if we did this? What if we inset by 0? But then we do inset by 30, because now what this is, it's an inset shape of an inverted corner rectangle, but then this is some insettable shape. It doesn't look like that actually helped at all. You see what I did there? So like I made this, I wrapped this inside of an inset shape, and because inset shape conforms to insettable shape, I can actually use this apple built-in. But the apple built-in didn't seem to resolve the problem. Right? So like if I inset it by 0 and I'm color red, opacity 0.8, right? And then if I inset now by 30, it didn't really change it with respect to before. Like now like there's a little bit of weirdness. Yeah. I probably should not be stressing about it this much, but yeah, see what's happening here with this like inner curve. It just it does make things a little bit weird. If I were to do like a container relative or container shape, which is it has to be an insettable shape. So what I have to do is I have to say, oh blast, how are we gonna do this? We're gonna let. I'm going way off the beaten path here. Not a bot, a Brit. I'm neither. I'm an idea manifested. I mean, View is from Britain too. My turn. That's such a crazy scene. Man, Hugo Weaving. He freaking rules. All right, let my insettable shape equal no, I'm not going to do this. I'm doing way. This is not helping. This is not helping what I'm trying to do. Stop it. Get some help. I don't need to be doing this. I need to be shipping. I need to ship a ton is what I need to be doing. Not going down this rabbit hole. It's good enough. It's good enough for government work, right? There's no escaping the Brits. I literally see them in the mirror. Yep. Okay, so these are all going to be fine. I'm pretty sure that extracting out that extra protocol layer was the right choice to make. All of these inset properties are deprecated. And I don't like having deprecation warnings though all over the place. What does that mean for the current app right now? Let's see. What are we doing? We're messing with what version we're on? We're on 040. We're on 040, and that's doing just fine for now. Okay. Let's do a little bit of spot check. How are we doing here? I'm going to go back here. Okay, so that thoughtful exercise is I think we can put this to bed. We can say hey, what? Okay. Need to deprecate NFI shape. This is done. Right to left support, not yet. Inset shape currently available in shapes package. Done. Provide inset support for edge insets. I want to say this is done. So RTL support is like the only thing left to do. I'm going to drag you to the bottom. And what are we doing here? Rotation or shape template editor? I think shape template editor is the most important one, most important piece. We already got rotation support. The anchors, like the draggable anchors, aren't transforming properly, but the feature still works where we can actually rotate the path, so that's okay. Just visually there's a bug. So I think shape template editor is the way to go. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm sad that Marvel replaced weaving with the Immortal from Invincible, but I assume he's way cheaper. Wait, what? Oh, the voice actor. Oh yeah, the voice actor who played Red Skull. Is that who you're talking about? He was also in The Walking Dead, right? Marcus Aurelius? No. Marcus something. He does a pretty good job. Wait, was that him? I know that like there was a replacement for Red Skull. I'm pretty sure that was that guy. Yeah. Mars Marquand. Yep. I thought he did a really good job. Like I couldn't tell the difference. Okay. Shape template editor it is. When editing shapes or templates such as config polygon, provide custom controls in a sheet. Number of sides, etc. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the lighting is weird here. Like it's daytime, but like I don't know. Like how does this? The lighting looks strange. I feel like I need a spotlight still. Hold on a second. I don't think that'll do anything actually. It's true. Here's the thing. His scenes in Endgame, Infinity War, weren't as like... They weren't as... He was more like a watcher, right? Just kind of there. Like his character wasn't like supposed to like be all like front and center, right? He was just kind of like, oh yeah, that guy. You know what I mean? So I think it works in that case. Yeah, I don't think that lighting did anything really. Dr. Zola. All right. So what are we doing? We're moving on from the inset thing. I'm putting that to rest. I don't care anymore today. So we're going to our, what does this look like? Oh yeah, egg expands like this, which is weird. I feel like it needs to, no. Stop it. Find the menu. Where's the blasted menu? Where is it? Where did I put it? Custom path list? No, it's all in here. Path element editor, draggable point, path element sequence builder. I mean, there's this, which is in need of a serious overhaul. I love it though. Custom paths, yay! Test drag rect. This isn't it. Path transform editor. Could that be it? Okay, I got my shape. Select a shape template. Shape template picker. So my shape template picker, and then it was supposed to. Oh, I know what it was supposed to do. There was going to be like a secondary menu, right? That came out. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. We go back to edit rect, and then we say shape, we say convex polygon, and then we exit it, and then it was something was supposed to like pop back up afterwards. So where is that? So I have a sheet is presented, shape template picker container, and then I said selected template is value. And then on change of selected template, no, see, it's not here. Should present sheet, yeah. Where is it? Transform extended components. Did I hide you in a some crazy stash as well? Oh yes, it is in a stash. Okay, we're about to go crazy here. Get stash pop. Yep. All right, what we got? We have shape template, and then what do we do to edit rect? I'm pretty sure what we did was added another sheet. Yeah, here we go. Shape template picker. Yep, this is it. Unable to type check. What have we done? Okay, what weirdness did I try here? So this was shape selector. I have an empty editor. I have a shape template editor that returns. Oh, that's right. I've got this enum called shape template, right? And this is in charge of returning, depending on the case, it returns any shape. This is a var shape, any shape, as opposed to some shape. We can't do some shape because it would not compile because it doesn't like different types being returned for a sum on a switch statement. It's just weird. It's just weird. So the reason why this isn't working is because in here, use of protocol shape template editor as a type must be written any shape template editor. Replace with any. Okay, so we fix that. And then that's going to probably cascade into another error. Let's see if that fixes it. Probably not. Wow, preview. You want to just stroll on in here when you're ready? When you're ready to play? Okay. Okay, I've got my graph paper ready, and I'm thinking about this flow. What is the deal here? My template, it says load editor, or my editor is any shape template editor. And I've got something called a convex polygon editor, which conforms to view. It conforms to shape template editor, and it's got it's keeping. Oh yeah, this is it. So we've got a custom control here, right? So let's think like toggle or like slider, where we've got these controls that are maintained in a view that's bound to another value. And when that value changes somewhere else, then that can, because it's tied to this view gets it, but also some other maybe parent view that relies on the value of that bound value, that bound variable, also needs to update. So where do I want to put this? Oh, the type checking. What don't you like about it? What's the problem? Shape, we've got our path in, let shape equals rotated shape, where the shape is a skewed shape, where that shape is a selected template editor shape, or a default, which is any shape of a circle. Now you are an any shape. So that should be fine. This should be fine. Let's try building it and seeing where it fails. Where exactly? It's inside the edit rect body. Oh man, why are you so slow? CPU is getting hammered with source kit service. In the world? UVC assistant? What is that? OBS is taking a big chunk. Let's just start commenting out stuff, I guess. Did that work? That still failed. The live type shape template has no member editor. It doesn't? It doesn't. What? I might have to rewrite this. It's been so long since I've messed with this. Like I'm struggling a little bit to remember exactly what I was doing with this. This enum by itself, it identifies the shape template. When I say, okay, give me that actual shape, it's going to give me this. Let me think about this also for a little bit. Like, by providing the shape, that makes it easier to pass things around because I don't know exactly the frame that it's going to be drawn in until later. So for me to say, oh, give me just its path in some rectangle, I don't think it's, I mean, that certainly helps make things a little bit easier to manage because instead of an any shape, now I just have path. So convex polygon size 5 path. But the problem is if I'm making a custom control, right? So I've got, let's say I've got a slider for my number of sides. I'm just writing this on a paper. So number of sides has a slider. And then that value, this is in some view, and I'm composing this view. This is based on, this is a bound property to a sides property, which goes to some observable object. We have this, which is a convex polygon editor, which we said conforms to view, but it also conforms to shape template. No, shape template editor. Shape template editor is a protocol that conforms to view. So if I say, oh, I just conform to shape template editor, but then this also conforms to view first, and then that, I feel like this is probably unnecessarily complicated. So what I need to do is file type shape template has no editor, so you're in here, and I'm gonna comment this out for now because it doesn't work yet. I'm just gonna say shape is just gonna be circle for now. When I do have a shape, selected template. Shape selected template dot editor dot shape. I think it's the editor. BRB. Guys, it's okay. I'm still here. Hey, it's okay. No problem. Woe be upon us all. You really didn't want to answer my keyboard question, it seems. Oh, did you have a crazy keyboard? What wacky keyboard layout are you using that has P and Z next to each other? I do not know. I'm a lefty. Maybe that's no. That's not it. That can't be it. Amber Pajama Blues 5 streams. Ooh, I like that one. What's that? That's some homeless ghost. 47 Super Earth. That's a cool emote. Grats on the streak. La 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 la. Where were we? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out why my app wouldn't build. Oh, it's still not working. Hold on a second. We'll do. We'll do this. Selected template dot shape. That's got to be it. That's got to work, right? That's got to work. Oh, it's Helldiver stuff. Type any shape cannot conform to shape. Any shape, selected template, dot shape. Oh. This won't work because this is an optional. Because selected template. Blast. Oh, I know. Selected template. Question mark dot shape or circle. Is that appropriate? Is that acceptable? Shape. Any shape selected template dot shape or dot circle. I don't know if this will work. Type any shape cannot conform to shape. You and me are united in being the only people not playing that game. I I understood the hype. I was like, yeah, this looks really fun. And I just didn't get around to trying it. I just couldn't. I had so much on my plate. Well, Blast, is this going to be, how is this? You never played either, Amber? What if I do this? Var opaque shape, any shape, and I just do any shape of shape. What if that's all I do? And then I just do this. I just do shape is either going to be opaque, selected template dot opaque shape, or any shape of an empty path. I will make it legal. Build failed. CocoType can't handle multiplayer games. So how much I raged at playing Power Wash Simulator with friends. It was unbridled rage. It was pretty scary, CocoType. I was concerned. Self-used and property access load editor before all stored properties are initialized. What is stored in here? Template, editor. Template equals template. Editor equals load editor, which is this. I don't see the problem here. What, self.init? What's the problem here? Editor equals load editor. It's a computed property. Sure. What? Template, shape template. This can't be this difficult. Why am I having such a hard time? Load editor. Argument passed to call that takes no argument. Yeah, it is. Template. What am I doing wrong here? Cannot convert to a value of type shape template.type to expected argument type shape template. Insert template editor model fix. How are we doing now? Are we good? Template editor model? Or are we gonna make life so difficult for me? Okay, this is good. I initialize my model with some template. And I say, okay, self template, I'm a template. My editor is going to be load editor from that given template, right? Yeah. So now my editor is loaded in here. And then I say my cool. And now will this work? Let's try this again. Okay, so I think I fixed that. I still have commented out my sheet for the percent editor. This works. So I haven't defined my shape yet. I gotta actually pick my shape, then it comes in. Ooh, there you go. That's actually helpful now. That's actually helpful now. Okay, now. So now let's do a sheet is presented. If let selected template equals value. Sheet is presented should present editor if let selected template. Any view selected template dot editor. Value of type shape template has no member editor. Right, you're just the template. Right, so you need to do selected template. So my selected template now, instead of being a shape template, needs to be a hold on a moment. Selected template editor. Value of type has no member editor. So my you shape template editor. Okay, this conforms to view though. I have a editor. This is where it was like a circular thing, like the model itself. Where was the model? I don't think this is right. No, this isn't right. I'll go back. Shape template picker container has its own thing. I select this. Now I have my selected template. And when I have a selected template, then that means I should then I need to grab, and it says there's no editor for template. And I need to actually find the view. I remember this. I was displaying a view that had a slider in it, but it was like not binding itself to anything. And so that's why it was giving me issues. Way back when. So my template editor model, this is where it was. This was hiding somewhere. It needs its own file. This is what the issue is. I need its own template editor model. So new file, template editor model. That was the main problem. Is I was just not able to find this. I'm going to grab you, and I'm going to put you all in template editor model. We're going to import observation, and I probably have to import SwiftUI because I also have a view in here. And I build, and I build, and I build, and I build. I'm still gonna get a build error though on edit rect, because it's like, hey, you don't have selected template. My template editor model needs to, and every time I load a template, this is the thing. This is the thing. I have to looking at this from a perspective of the shape template hasn't been chosen yet. That means that this has to be optional. And then the editor also has to be optional. Because if I load an editor from, then I get this editor. Yeah. And then, but this editor is... For example, Polygon editor is a view that happens to have a property that it stores, but it's not tying it into anything in particular. It's just providing a convex polygon. It's giving a shape, and it's giving an inner path. Yeah. This is all. Oh man, it's a big mess. I gotta. It's all coming back to me, and I realize that it needs to be much simpler. This main model needs to be in my edit rect view. So I need to have a model all the way up here. Oh gosh, I've got so much code in this file. I need to break this up. There's so much code in here. So much death. Okay. This is the thing. Selected template. Instead of this being a selected template, what this needs to be is a model. But again, this was just a demo to just try out editing. What I really need to do is you let your line numbers go to 3 digits, right to jail. Straight to jail. Yeah, absolutely. 441 lines to be exact. I don't know how you can have anything less than 100 in SwiftUI. You know what I'm saying? Oh gosh, I should not eat on stream. This is gonna be messy. The entire current app I have has no files that have 100 lines. Well, look who's Mr. Overachiever here. One line per file. There's a lot of copy pasting going on here. That's part of it. Commented code, copy pasted code. It's a recipe for disaster. This whole demo right here, like what is this? This edit rect view that just has. Okay, so the body. Even if I strip that away, I've got, oh, I know what it is. It's these draggable markers from line 109 all the way to 260. That's 100 and like 150 lines of just the draggable stuff, which I could extract out. Yeah, this is a big mess. So the sheet that's presented gives me a picker container, and then it just gives me a selected template. And that's like, the goal was to like show a selected template, but that's all the way here. That shape template picker does that already. And that works just fine. And now I'm trying to say, okay, now I've actually got a selected template, but that selected template doesn't really belong to the view proper. That should be in the model. So this needs to be replaced with the template editor model. So state private var model equals template editor model. Template. You need to be. This needs to be optional. If let template editor equals template editor model. And then if I were to update editor or update template, let's make a update template. Oh shoot! I'm quickly seeing Amber, yes, that the consequences of my cavalier coding approach. It's yeah, definitely causing growing pains here. There we go. So my initializer will now take in a optional template. Optional, any type must be rendered any shape template or editor. Okay, fine, whatever. That's cool. So now I can instantiate a template editor model with no template because we haven't chosen a template yet. Good. So now selected template doesn't need to be here. It can be gone. And any indication of a selected template, now I can be like, oh no. Now it can be model dot template. There. So the model template's opaque shape, and the template may be missing. So that's why we got that there. Then what? Now I get to say model update template value. There we go. Now, if let model dot if let model dot editor if let model dot template. Why are you on change of selected template? If let new value shape is any shape, new value shape. Wait, what's going on with shape? I start with the salon on, and then I say shape, skewed shape, shape, model, template, opaque shape. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. This shape doesn't need to exist because now it's coupled to my model because the shape goes there. Path, add path, shape.path. Yeah, I've already made it here. This is okay. On change of this doesn't matter anymore. I can get rid of you. I'm commenting because I'll delete it as soon as I can. What is that? Cabin F dumpy. If let model dot editor any view. If let editor equals model dot editor any view editor. Okay. Let's see if that works. Build. Oh my gosh. Template editor model. Init. Underscore. Template. Shape template. Editor. Any shape template editor equals nil. Build still failed. Valid type shape template is not member editor. No, just give me that. Build. Missing argument for parameter 1. Build success. Okay, so my template editor model starts out with nothing. If I want to later on update the template, I get template as template. And then if it's not nil, then I get to load the editor from this so I know what editor I need. Convex polygon editor. Well, by golly, you've got a side count. You've got a binding to that side count. And if you return a shape, it's going to make a convex polygon with that side count. Now, the template itself doesn't store any values. The template is the no state is kept here. So this is just showing something to display. That's fine. The opaque shape is going to be any shape. But here's the thing. No, that's okay. That's okay. What I can do is I can say editor, the editor dot shape. Okay, child view. Yeah, we don't have that yet. Okay, let's try this. Sweet. Where's the other sheet? So should present editor is not being set to true. So what I probably need to do is update template and then say should present editor equals true. Oh, just kidding. I've already got my shape editor right here. Blast. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Okay. Now shape template editor is showing up. It says a sheet. Full size. It's not showing me anything. So if let editor equals model editor, then I'll say else text no editor. Presentation detents 40%. No editor. I picked you. I got Mr. Rulo. Okay, so no, something's happening here. Any view editor is it's being weird. So what do you look like, editor? Well, my shape template editor happens to be a convex polygon, and I've got this is showing me a Z stack with a green color. Vertical stack with a side count and a slider and a frame height of 100. I am not getting that. I don't know what I'm getting. But it's not, it ain't that. Okay, convex polygon. Oh, I know what the problem is. I was going Rulo. Ah, yeah. Which means that for my template picker, sorry, not template picker. For my, it was providing an empty editor. Empty editor. Any shape path. It was giving me an empty path, and path, as we know, likes to expand to fill the space, and so I got what I deserved there. Body sum view. Let's just say text error. I am error. Yep. That's it. Beautiful. Okay. We're back to where we were like a week ago, but now we're a little bit more organized. A little bit more organized. This, of course, is not tied to the shape because the main issue is what? The main issue is I am taking my model template opaque shape, but that's not what I should be doing. Hey, that's what I did yesterday. You just took a big long walk in a circle. That's what happened. I'm back where I started, but more organized. Yeah, see? Progress takes on many forms. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I am error. Okay, cool. So this is helpful. This doesn't bind yet, but we'll fix that. What we'll do is we instead of doing model template opaque shape, because opaque shape is really only used for I mean the picker container. These shapes never change, right? These are just representations. So I say selected choice shape path in. So that's what this is. But instead of that, instead of showing that here, it can't be opaque shape. Instead, it needs to be the editor's shape. It needs to be the editor's shape, which isn't any shape. So model, template, not template. It needs to be model editor dot shape. So now when I do my picker and I do my convex polygon, now it's showing 3. Oh no. Okay, it's showing 3, which is good. But this binding right here doesn't yet work. If I slide this around, I should be seeing changes to this shape. Because model editor shape gives me an any shape, convex polygon size, integer side count. Side count is state. It's a view. Which means what does that mean? It means it needs either an environment variable or it needs a binding. Side count needs to be a binding, this editor here. But the binding if I look at my template editor model, it doesn't keep track of those. It just keeps track of. So my editor, it's a protocol that conforms to view and it just has a shape. That's not going to cut it because this right here doesn't store. I mean, it stores information in the sense that the view that gets displayed keeps track of its own number of sides, but it doesn't send that to a path. It has a shape. It has this. And it has that. This gets asked by my edit rect right here. Says, hey, give me that. Boom. And then I move you over here. I rotate you. You're skewed. And yet, you don't change your sides. Okay, I'm gonna wolf down this this chalupa, and I'm gonna turn off my microphone. I'm gonna turn off my video so you don't have to see me. I'm gonna hide my shame. All right. You're safe now. It was not a pretty sight. This model needs to hold on to child models somehow that are different for each template. I'm holding on to a shape template. As an enum, so I can't really have stored properties except for in any associated values, but that seems like a headache. Like if I had a observable class convex polygon model, right? I've just got sides. It's an integer. That's all I need, yeah? But I don't have any initializers because I'm lame, Swift, and I can't just pretend to have them. Whereas struct, it's no big deal. Do we know why that is? Should I know? Yeah. Why can't I just make an assumption? Why can't I have an initializer? It's got to be an issue with the. How come I don't have to explicitly state an initializer for a struct? What I do for a class? It seems like a one-on-one answer, but right now I'm not understanding why. Is it because of does it have to be tied to Objective C somehow? Maybe it's that. I don't know. Convex polygon model, number of sides. That's it. Depending on the template, I'm going to have some model. Now this needs to observe to some. This needs to maybe some protocol would help. Protocol template model. And it has some template. So then convex polygon model is a template model. And its template is dot convex polygon. Does not conform to the protocol. What? Oh, it's because I have to. Oh, it's a getter. We don't have to set it. Invalid rejection. So you can't assume what you want to do with a superclass's initializer. What about for final classes? It's the final class down. It's where it makes more sense that way. Please read both messages in order. It's because classes can have inheritance and structs can't. Swift can't assume what you want to do with the superclass's initializer. Ah, yeah. Yeah. That's fair. My super.init, right? But does a Swift class automatically conform to, or sorry, is a Swift class have a root class like Objective-C's NS object? I don't think it does. So if this is the first in the hierarchy, or does it? If it is a root class, then I don't think it should have to specify an explicit constructor. Yeah, I have a tendency to read bottom up for some reason. I think it's just I always have to scroll, and I lose my scroll spot. It sometimes makes sense to me. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to do it with root classes, but maybe they thought it'd just be easier to say no constructors for classes at all. Yeah, there are a lot of Swift quirks. That's true. All right, convex polygon model is a template model, so it's got a template. I call that convex polygon. So if I init with sides, is observable. It's writable. Now, let's say I've got a template editor model. So I've got my template and I've got my editor. And what does the editor do? Well, the editor is a view. This protocol is for views. So I was asking myself earlier, should I use an environment object? And that could be useful for the model as a whole. But if I have 5 instances of convex polygons in my view hierarchy, or I guess in my model hierarchy, then this is for a single template though. See, again, I haven't yet expanded beyond like the single use case. Here I'm just selecting a single model. And so for this particular view, there's a hole in my logic though. Actors also don't get default member-wise initializers, and they don't have inheritance usually. Oh, I see. So you're saying that the characteristic of not having a default initializer shouldn't be just limited to classes. This view, we have a single template editor model. This is designed to what? Manages state for a single shape template. I've got one, and then I've got one editor. This editor is a view, basically. A custom view for the given template. Now the template itself is just this, and it provides a shape. I feel like rather than holding on to the template itself, we should have a template model. Because the model itself holds on to a shape template, or it's a computed property, right? So for me to initialize with a template means that instead of having this, I could have this as a model. So this template model, var template model, some template model. Do I need this in an initializer? If I say T template model like this, and then I just say T template model T, and then I say initialize with some template, then I say self.model equals basically model for template, so something similar to this editor, where template editor model load editor. The editor itself, again, it's a view. But I think that instead of, I think that like, yeah, it could return a view that specifically is tied to the model because it's controlled by this this parent model here. So something similar to this, load editor, where you've got some template, you get this, and then also load model. Load model. Load model, and then it's just going to have any template model. For the convex polygon, it's going to be a convex polygon model. Sides, I guess we start with sides 3, and then everything else we're going to default to. We'll default to convex polygon model for now to keep things easier. So load model, we get any template model. Reference to generic type template editor model requires arguments. Oh, I see. So this child view that I was trying to mess with down here that I never got anywhere. I'm going to comment you out. And I'm going to say load model template. Can't assign. Oh, if let template. Hold on. Here we go. If let template model equals template editor model dot load model. Can't assign value to type T as T. Treating a forced downcast to T as optional will never produce nil. Oh yeah, and this is where things get bad because generic parameter T cannot be inferred. Explicitly specify the generic arguments to fix this issue. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. So this template model is going to be, this isn't going to work. So this has to be any template model, just like the editor. So there is no st. Okay. Template editor model. I got my template model. I've got my editor. So all the way here. And then now my template model itself now I'm holding on to this. This stays in memory. The editor is loaded. Now this it's going to need to, it's going to need to be passed in. This is where we get the, now with the new observable, does that mean that I can just var my template? var model. So it's no longer a binding, right? It's a I mean maybe it could be. But here, I think it's just a model, which is a convex polygon model. And then my slider is bound to side count, but side count's a float. Hold on a second. If my convex polygon model, if my number of sides, if I keep that as a CG float, sides is equal to CG float sides. Then this this can be bound to model dot sides. Convex polygon model has a var sides CG float. And I don't need this side count anymore. Then what? Binding model equals model? Is that how we have to do this now? I'm trying to remember. Int model dot sides. Cannot find a model in scope. It's right here, my dude. Is this where I have to do? I basically have to do an environment, convex polygon model dot self var model. Is that how that goes? I'm trying to remember. Cannot find model in scope. Okay. And then var shape, any shape is going to be convex polygon sides int model dot sides. And inner path is going to be sides int model dot sides, path and rectangle. And it still cannot find model in scope. But model's right here, dude. Is it bindable? Bindable var model equals model. Build succeeded. Okay. Shape template editor is a protocol. You conform to that by having a shape. That's fine. This is fine. Oh, yeah, you're empty. Okay, yeah, whatever. Body shape inner path. Inner path is not really. I don't think this is used anywhere, is it? No. Unused. So convex polygon editor is going to have all the way up here. Got my editor, and then I'm going to provide convex polygon load model. Empty editor, and it's going to have environment. Oh shoot, cannot convert via type sum view to specified tape shape template editor. Yeah. Because I need to provide an environment of the model. But it comes back as any shape template editor. Shape template editor, but does it matter? I mean, that matters. So if I have my editor, then I get to do I'm going to throw this in its own file because I'm starting to get confused again. Shape template editor, shape template model. So the model has a template. I've got some concrete types that conform to template model here. I've got this thing where I have a model I have an editor and the editor is a view that needs to bind to a model, and that's what this environment variable is for. So then once I provide, it could be some view. So then if I'm like, oh, okay, give me the edit, give me the control, give me the give me the view, some view. And this is where we keep on getting circular because it's like, oh yeah, just make model conform to view. But I'm like, but I don't. We're gonna switch template model. What are you trying to do here? Provide an opaque view that automatically binds the model to its corresponding template editor. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So I got my model. I've got a view that's based on the template, which is an enum. I've got some other model that's tied to the template. And then the view that's tied to the model. That then will get passed to the parent view. Parent view doesn't care what that child view is doing. That's this, and that's what this was supposed to be about. I remember I had a binding here on the model, template editor model, all that stuff. So if the template model is chosen right here with update template, pass in a new template, a new shape template. We load the model, which gives me this convex polygon model. That gets stored inside its model property. Where'd you go? No. It gets stored. then the view that it's provided it gets redrawn all the time, right? So like if my parent view is redrawing this one all the time, then this needs to be, it's a computed property, but because I've got this stored, it can at least provide always a refreshed model, a refreshed view based on the current model's state. And then this editor, again, it's a custom view. This is the custom view right here. And so all I'm doing really is we're gonna switch template model dot template case nil empty view. Case convex polygon, it's going to be and again, does this editor need to be stored? I guess it doesn't really need to be stored, does it? Because I can say that this is going to be a convex polygon editor. Environment template model as convex polygon model. Unexpected non-void return value and void function. Return default empty view. Now I'm getting a view all the time. The return statements in this body don't have matching underlying types. You jerk. Some view you turn out to be. It is exhaustive. Oh, I gotta put group before. Put this all in the group. There we go. Group. Switch template model template. Can I? Oh yeah, we can't explicitly use return value. This is awkward. Okay. If it's inside, this is fine. Convex polygon editor. Environment. Template model is convex polygon model. Okay, I think this should work. So the funny thing is that this editor, like I don't think I need this anymore. I think this does what I want it to. But let's see. I don't know if this is actually going to work or not. I'm gonna delete this commented stuff because it's out of my mind. Loading the model just gives me a model. That's fine. Loading the editor. This is, I mean, it's not even in use, you know. It's really the view. So might not need this. So it's likely that I'm actually not even going to need this. So it's going to be editor. Because, oh, well, hold on a second, though. Hold on a minute. The reason why I might is because if I go back here and I say, listen, you, I need something to throw in here. Editor's shape, right? I need to be able to the models I should be able to bypass that. I should be able to create a shape from a model without the use of an editor. Because if the model already keeps track of like the number of sides, for example, it doesn't need. So this says model editor.shape. I'm proposing that it would be a shape. That it would look like this, which is actually going to be a computed view. So then again, we switch template model. Oh, but yeah, does it really need to be a shape or can it be a path in? Let's look back here. Let's look back. Edit rect requires that I actually am rotating things. So the model editor shape, so I have to be able to, this is where it transforms from model values to an actual path. So and its editor it loads it with a template, and then it's just here, and it's and for me to say shape, convex polygon, sides, int model sides, but if it has no environment, I can't. Yeah, I don't think it'll work as is, but I can try it and see if it is broken. It's probably broken. That time, yeah, too slow. It was, he was there for a while though. Yeah, I just killed my product. Here we go. Reopen, can't use this version. No siree, Bob. Okay. This is going to require wait a minute, couldn't I create a shape based on the template model instead? If I'm able to construct something that persists, and the only thing that I need to do is make a computed property of a shape, then I could put it in here. I could say, hey, var shape, and that's a get. Use the protocol shape as a type must be written any shape. Okay, that's fine. So I could do it from here. I don't need an editor to give me a shape because the model already exists here. So I can just say var shape any shape, and it would just be convex polygon sides int sides, right? That's all I would need. So var sides, var template, initialize with sides. Okay, no, I can put my initializer at the bottom. I cannot find convex polygon in scope. That's because I must import shapes. So now my model, redemption. Oh, you did it. Man, we get a lot more of these during the day, don't we? That's, I guess that's to be expected. This template model needs to have a template It needs to be able to provide a shape. I've got that. Everything else is custom. Number of sides. We know that the template's convex polygon. We know that the shape is going to consist of a convex polygon. And that should be it. The only thing we need to initialize is the number of sides. And then every time the size changes and we say, hey, give me your shape. And there we go. Which means the editor itself, the view that we provide is just going to be an editor with environment of the template model. That's it. And now what I can do is back in edit rect, I can say model dot template model dot shape. Cannot conform to shape. This is the exact same issue we had before. Maybe do I do this? Maybe do I do oops. If let shape equals model.template model.shape and just short circuit it there. It's much easier to do it here, yeah? Because if this is some shape, then all I gotta do is this. Since I don't pay much attention to daytime Twitch, what would you say? Your schedule's been like what, twice, 3 times a week during the day, Cocoa Type? Is that right? Give or take a few. Not Anchor. So now I'm getting this shape directly from the template model. Click. Boom. Uh-oh. Oh no. Normally during shipaton it's been every day. Good old shipaton. Okay, so what killed me? So the sheet is presented. If let editor equals model editor, any view editor. What didn't it like? Let's see. No observable object of type convex polygon model found. A view environment object for convex polygon model may be missing as an ancestor of this view. Okay. So it didn't like editor. Oh, this is why. It needed to be view. If let editor equals model dot view. Initializer for conditional binding must have optional type, not some view. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look at that. Look at that, folks. Look at that. Hey, look. Hey, look. Oh, yeah. We got dynamic views here, boys. Okay. Unofficial. I mean, I guess I haven't actually signed up. So yes, it's currently unofficial. Bwah. We got 12. We got 12 in the house, folks. There it is. It's huge. This is huge. Boy, howdy. That's nice. That's nice. Looking good. Shape template editor. As we get bigger and bigger, this will just look more like an ellipse, yeah? Nice. Okay. Let's make this prettier. I guess it doesn't need to be 40%. That's less than medium though. What did we say? Something like okay, cool. You know what this means? This means that the editor model doesn't need an editor because I just get it on the fly. Because I provide it with an environment with the template model that I'm holding on to, and I'm just dispensing the view to the parent view, who doesn't know or care about the editor per se. It does know about the shape because it still has to draw it. Okay, cool. This is great. This is great. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this. Trying to do a little bit of cleanup here. On change of selected template. Okay, that's gone. Okay. Let's get rid of some of this white space here. I'm not sure why I still have this here, but this is okay. I'm actually very excited about this now. So shape we don't hold on to that in this view. We don't hold on to selected template. We've got our template editor model, and you have a template model, and the editor again is not, I think, not required because I just constructed on the fly like any other view hierarchy would. So then load editor wouldn't need to be a thing because this is dependent on the model, which we take care of here. Okay, so let's try another. Inner path is not really needed because now I just have, well, it works. We can make it better later. I just want to have another. I'm going to get rid of you because I'm not using you. Frame height 100. So we're going to. We're going to give it a title. Convex polygon. We'll say sides, and we're gonna do monospace digit. And we're gonna go to 25. Okay, I have a 25-sided convex polygon. We don't need this to be green. We'll keep that. Okay, now let's make another one. We're going to call this a star polygon editor. Star polygon model. Oops, you don't exist yet. Looks like we're gonna have to make one for you. Star polygon model. Sides and density, CG float. Int sides density. Int. Same thing with density. Density equals density. Why are you having it with initializer of ints and converting it to CG floats? Only reason why is because this has to be bound to sliders. So I'm just making it easier for that reason. Okay, so star polygon model now is going to go to template editor model, and we'll say case star polygon editor environment template model as star polygon model. And the star polygon editor is going to say star polygon. It's going to have two sliders, one for the sides and one for the density. Int model density, density. I am your density. I mean, this is going to be between 1 to. Oh, wait a minute. I've messed with this before. This is going to be. It has to be like sides divided by 2. This has to be a. Let's see if that works. Excuse me, I specifically said star polygon. Okay. What is the shape template picker doing? What is it doing? Gotta find this and destroy it. Destroy the bug that is. Shape template picker container. Value and model. Update template value. Load model. Oh, that's why. No observable object of type convex polygon model found. A view environment object for convex. Whoops. This shouldn't be a problem though. Yeah, no, you're good. Load model, template. Okay, star polygon. Let's build. Maybe the preview hadn't updated yet. Going straight to Pentagon. Okay, I'm commenting out the editor. Let's do a build and run. Even though this isn't going to show up on the simulator, at least I want to try to flesh out any lingering stuff in the preview. How much longer are you going to be on, considering going for that chalupa now? Oh. I'll be around for another hour or so. If you're worried about modding stuff, it's okay. I can glance and get rid of the bots. Or if you don't want to miss any awesome stuff going on here, I understand. Truly, truly. Basically what I'm going to be doing for the next while is creating custom template controls for each shape. Oh, you're looking to take over when I'm done? Yeah, go get that chalupa. Let me know. I can hold on for a while. Oh, this is why. Gosh dang it. I knew there was a problem. This one right here. Star polygon. I wonder, can I break my record of, what's the longest stream I've ever done? I think it's been 5.5. Where are we at? We're at 4:15 right now. Six-hour stream, let's go. All right, what's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? Assertion failure. Key path getter for environment values. Subscript. Update property phase. Closure. Unsafe pointers. Implicit closure and attribute init. Sheet bridge. Dynamic view list update value. It doesn't like right here. Something about observations. Environment values. Subscript. Maybe it doesn't like that I'm... Maybe I don't say should present editor equals true. Let's try changing the shape. Now editor. Oh, okay. Okay. So that still showed a convex polygon, even though I changed the number of sides to be 5. What if we... I've been banning bots in my sleep, eating a plate of barbecue chicken while carrying it. It takes talent. My hat goes off to you. Convex polygon model, maybe. Let's do something crazy like a 7-sided. That way we'll at least be able to see that something's being computed. It should show 7 sides. Yeah, we've got 7 sides here. You're fine. 24. And now I'm like, you know what? Now I want this. And now it's 7. And then boom, editor. Okay. So there's something going on. If I wait, if that was the first thing that I selected, I said, hey, my picker, you're that. There's a problem with the way that I'm building it. To this day, one of my proudest accomplishments Yeah, that is pretty epic. I agree. That like goes on the bottom of the resume under like special skills. Oh my gosh. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Also, just had to find it. It was staring me in the face. So I bring a plate of barbecue chicken every interview I have just in case they ask me to demonstrate. Why did you put this on your resume? Can you show me? It just so happens that I've got one right here. And their jaws just drop to the floor. The leftmost interviewer's like, I could go for some wings right now. You're hired. And I owe it all to my barbecue chicken juggling act. All right, that should fix this. No? Failed to build the scheme? Oh, I think I... Points. All right. I think this should do it. Let's go. What? What happened? Okay, we're getting closer. Picker, star, 7-sided. I go to my editor and it's like unsafe pointers, you say? Shape template. Doobie-doo. Do-do-do. Do I need you, opaque shape? No, we don't use you. Goodbye. Editor. Convex polygon editor. What does that look like? Convex polygon model. Bindable. Convex polygon sides. Model switches slider. Model slides. Insert 25. U. Star polygon model self. Model star polygon model. Model. Into model points. Model dot points. And 3 to 25. Density. Int model density. Model space digit. Model dot density. 1 to model points over 2. Star, model, points, density, points. Our shape, any shape, star, polygon, points, int, model, points, density, int, model, density. Let's see an issue here. Thought it was overcast today, stepped outside and got a whiff of the air. Those aren't clouds. Oh no. Oh no, what's going on over there? You've got a... Is there a air index alarm going off the charts? That sucks. Happy summertime. Model points, model density, model density, model points. What if I just do this? What if I comment out? Let's just seeing if there's any reason for this to be crazy. Oh, hold on a second. Start polygon editor. Environment, template model, star polygon model. This should be fine. Convex polygon. Star polygon editor. Load editor. Template model. Load model. Convex star. Size of 2. Yeah, what's the dealio? Oh man. It's fine when I've got this convex polygon. It's not fine when I do a star polygon template editor. Anyview model.view. Switch template model.template. Convex polygon, editor, environment, template model is convex polygon model. Okay, star polygon and editor. Environment, template model as star polygon model. What is the deal? Load model template. Convex polygon. Star polygon. Side 7 density 2. It should be here. Okay. I think I'm probably going to have to like start using the simulator just to see if I can capture whatever is going on here. But you know what that means? That means that edit rect is going to need this demo view is going to need to be pushed out into something that I can. Maybe I need to put that in the picker instead. Where is this bug? Like this wouldn't even show up. Like the editor wouldn't even. Let's do a preview of a star polygon editor. Environment. Fires in either Oregon or Canada. Happens every year. Oh, it's time for the burning to start again. Okay, here's my. Okay, that's trippy. I think I've run into this issue before. The more points you have, the more density you can. Which leads me to. I think a slider probably isn't the best choice for density. I think maybe a stepper might be better. But that can be dealt with later. For now, this does make things odd. The problem is, like, if you assign a density way up here and then you start bringing your star polygon down, yeah, there's gonna be this weirdness where, like, changing one has to affect the other. Sliders are the best. It's true. Let's do font, not call out, caption. Because of Jonathan Rice Davies. Please explain. I don't understand. That sounds like a very funny story. Oh, the movie sliders? Or it's a TV show. I've never seen this. I gotta add this to my list. Welcome, my friends. It's super cheesy but great. Okay, is it better or worse than Battlestar Galactica? Why does this not work and Convex Polygon does? What's so special about Convex Polygon? Huh? That's so much worse. Okay, now I have to see it. Is it like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 where you just have to watch it and just laugh at the absurdity of it all? Blast. You've got to be kidding me. This whole time it was the freaking template. I knew it. I knew something was wrong. This thing right here is what killed it. That fixed it. I'm pretty sure that fixed it. Let's go back to edit rect. There we go. We can go deeper. 17 density 7. Thank you for the new follow. Erwin AG Pasa. Hey, this is looking good. Okay, so now what's next? We just got to make custom controls for each of the templates, and we can consider this task finished. This is huge, guys. This is awesome. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, so I've done convex polygon editor. And star polygon editor. And what's next? Well, of course, our good friend Rulo. Here we go. Rulo polygon editor. Required. Let's change the model first. Gotta fix that first. Gold darn it. All right. The model is finished now. Case Rulo polygon. Rulo polygon editor. Environment. Template model as Rulo polygon model. Convex polygon. Rulo polygon is going to be Rulo polygon editor. Again, I don't think we need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think we do. So I'm going to get rid of load editor. Bye, load editor. We don't need you. I don't need anybody. Template, update template. That's fine. Good. Load model. Okay, if you are a Rulo polygon, then you're gonna be a Rulo triangle. Oh, just kidding. You're a model. Rulo model. Sides 3. If Battlestar Galactica is Hugo Weaving, Sliders is Jessica Who? Who is this person? She's hosted the IGN shows Strategize and Weekly Wood, which also runs on Xbox Live. She was the presenter of IGN Daily Fix. Oh, I don't know who this person is. I think I've seen the name in print before. She's the voice. That explains it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, that's totally her, isn't it? Oh my gosh. That's totally her. I see it now. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Well done. Okay, I think... Do I have it all? Right now it's time to get serious. With the editor. Now, you are... Ruler Polygon. All right. Let's see what happens. Nope, 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 not nope, 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 nope. Blast. Also, why am I building and running? This isn't. Here we go. Did I get it all? Also, I need a font title on this. Font caption on this. Had to have a little random allers hate. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I was repelled. Like I felt like something was. She was trying to go somewhere, and I was just like, no. The video game character. Now I understand why people say, "Get off my ship." Yeah. All right. So, as we can see, though, rule of polygons with even sides are a no-no. So I need to do a step function here. See the little balloon ends right there. You can't let that happen. Step 2. Here we go. How about a little Rulo Nanagon, folks? Ooh. I've changed my mind. I want a star polygon. We're on a roll now. Reload dodecagon. Make it basically a circle. We're at wait, what's dodeca? 120? 12? Dodecahedron has 12 sides? 20 sides. I can't do that though. I can make it 21. Let's make it 21. Well, you know, it would be nice, a size that fits button. There we go. Dodec plus 1. Yeah, that's a circle. Until we convert it to a path and allow each path element to be selectable and editable. That's where things get interesting, because you start with the template and then you're like, and you make a little Pac-Man with whatever, and yeah. All in good time. Whoa, whoa. A 21-sided polygon is called an icosahedron, or henicosagon. Henicosagon. Both names are correct, but henicosagon is more commonly used. In most social circles, yeah, they'll know what you're talking about when you say henicosagon, but you say icosahedron, people would be like, what? Is that like is that a northern dialect, or what is this? Is this a term? Not social circles, social henicosagons. You win the internet today, Cockatay. Brilliant. That's an egg. Man, it's... You can do animation, basically a squishy animation by just messing with the skew transform. Someone's totally redeeming that as a variable name now, aren't they? Oh yeah, I absolutely am. You gotta have both too. Make it a type alias. All right, what's next? We're gonna get them all in. When are you ready? When are you ready to stream, Cocotype? You got your chalupa yet? Anti-social henecosagon. All right, so we got convex, we got Rouleau, we got star. Next is isotoxal, baby. Y'all ready for this? Isotoxal polygon. Isotoxal polygon model. Isotoxal polygon, yeah. Isotoxal polygon side pairs. Side pairs inner radius. Okay, so side pairs. CG float, inner radius. Also CG float. Int side pairs. Got the chalupa, just sitting down and eat it now. Right on. Oh, you're gonna make me do this, compiler? Like, I'm not helping you, jerk. Heard that isotope salacosachihenagon is what they're replacing in the new Mary Poppins movie. And they're getting Dick Van Dyke to sing it. Step in time, step in time. Okay, isotoxal polygon model is in. And case isotoxal polygon. Oh, we don't have our editor yet. So we gotta empty view that first. Then case isotoxel. Isotoxel polygon. How many side pairs should we start with? Let's go with 10 with an inner radius of 0.3. Wait, hold on a second. What do we already do with the template? We should make that. There, just like that. The same thing. 3.2. Is Dick Van Dyke's likeness, but he's going to be voiced by Ross. I almost believed that. Guy's like a chameleon. He's everywhere. Okay, so now it's time for our... Could probably utilize the same thing as Star Polygon Editor, yeah? I know I've already defined a isotoxel polygon editor, yeah. Isotoxel, isotoxel, isotoxel. He's actually 3 different characters in Invincible, so that kind of... He has a lot of different voices. You know who else does is Clancy Brown. Hello, I like money. Inner radius. This is between 0 and 1, yeah? Pretty sure. Isotoxel, you ready? I think there's still an empty view. Oh no, we're good. 0, 1. All right, inner radius. You need to have it needs to be a string, not describing, string format, percent point to F model inner radius. There we go. Coming up on 5 hours, folks. Yeah, baby. This is the coolest. Dynamic views for the win. Past the halfway point. Woot woot. Now that's a fun one right there. Need a little badge work for your for whatever. Boom, there it is. Oh, I forgot. I need to provide a skew center point. I keep on skewing by the middle, but I need to be able to change the anchor point. That'll be a to-do. Focus on the task at hand. Loving this though. What we will want to do probably is also keep track of the last state. Like if I would decide, oh, never mind, I wanted Rulo instead. And I'm like, okay, I'm doing that. And then, oh, no, actually I did like that isotoxal polygon setup, but now I've completely forgotten the parameters. That'd be kind of fun to keep track of, so. Whoa, we're halfway there. Wow. Egg. Oh, this is going to be a fun one to do. Wait, egg doesn't have a whole lot of it's just got an apex angle. Yeah, no, let's do it. Here we go. We're doing egg. You guys ready? Here we go. It's egging time. 20-sided egg. It's gonna keep on going down the line here. Egg model. Apex angle. Shape. Egg. So it doesn't actually hook up to anything that controls the number of yolks in the egg. What is this? All right, egg model. I just need one. Also, I need an egg editor, please. Oh shoot, no, I need a... How are we gonna do this? Probably need the... Probably need the... Dang it, where did it go? Where's the one that says inner radius? Here we go. Apex angle. Slider, model, apex angle, do 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 0 to, I guess, was it 90? What's the minimum 179, max 61 to absolute of angle. Wait a second. Min 179? No, that's okay. Okay, so 61 to 179. Oh, it's gonna be it's doing input validation already, so it doesn't matter. But it needs to go to up to 180. We'll just say 0 to 180 and let the user learn. Maybe not. I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong blasted thing. 0 to 180. There we go. Apex angle, model.apex angle. 1 second. Oh, it's getting warm in here, man. There we go. Any shape. Oh, I was just reading on the Discord, the Indie Business Channel. Yeah, I got an email about the trader status on the Apple developer website. Gotta figure that out. I'm putting that off for a while. If we want our fellow enthusiasts to be able to create funky shapes in the EU, we gotta figure something out here. All right, start polygon. No, egg editor. We got this. Great. So we're gonna go to template editor. Case egg model, apex angle. Oh, actually, apex angle. What's the default? Yeah, the default's 90. Need to finish spinning up my second LLC, but finding an external address that will work for Duns hasn't been easy. Oh. What's the lead time on that too, by the way? I just realized if I'm gonna actually shipaton, that's got to be in by September 18th? Weeks? Got to get on this like yesterday. Uh-oh. Are you hoping to release it under your second LLC, or are you just gonna do the first one? Egg. Shape template editor. You explicitly pick something that would continue to be a Cocoa type app. Oh, that's cool. Whoops, I forgot to do something. Okay, shape template editor, egg editor. We're all here. What about you? Shape template. I can get egg. It's done. Editor. It's done. Edit rect. No, I don't need that right now. So we'll throw you over here. Template editor model. That's what I need. Or do I? Yep. Case egg. Egg editor. Environment. Template model. Model? What's a model? Template model as egg model. Anything else? Egg model. Here we go. Hey, it's time to set the eggs free, you guys. I worded that like you have any idea what my 2LC strategy names purposes are. Yeah, I don't. Sounds fun though. Oh no, what happened? I broke it. Okay, let's retrace our steps. Edit rect doesn't have to do anything. Shape template. You're just an egg. It's fine. Good. Shape template editor. I need shape template model. I kind of feel like these template models need to go in a separate file. Because I keep going back and forth. TLDR, first existing LLC's Cocoa type equals highbrow apps. New LLC equals algebra equals lowbrow apps. Elgabar, which I really need autocorrect to stop messing up. Like algebra. Oh, you're doing something mathy. Okay, right on. Elgabar, which I really need to autocorrect. So lowbrow apps. Lowbrow. Are we talking like oh, is this a Vision OS like 3D fart app is what you're working on? That's brilliant. Good old Algebra LLC. Algebra LLC. Very nice. Okay, so our template model, which is a protocol, template shape, all the things here, all the concretes are all inside. Isotoxel, egg. This looks good to me. And then my editor model is just going to take anything I got. So for my template, Conflict star, Rulo, isotoxal egg. And egg editor should be this. This should be fine. Now shape template editor. Egg model. Where are you, egg editor? Wait, do I even have an egg editor? Where is the egg editor? Egg editor. Model. Model. Yeah, what's the issue? What is the issue? Oh dear. Whippoorwill crash due to fatal error in environment object Swift. A view environment object for convex polygon model may be missing as an ancestor of this view. Okay, let's build. Let's try this again. Just more micro apps, ad-driven experiences, that kind of thing. My existing debugulator app that just shrinks measurements will likely move over. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. I like that there's a method to the madness. I have something similar that I'm trying to do for what? Egg editor. Show me. I have something similar that I'm wanting to do for like the stuff I publish, versus like my like consulting business. Big model. 90. Like I want them to be different, you know. Okay, so here's my egg model. This seems fine. Or the egg editor. Egg editor seems like it's going fine. However, when I go to do the thing, and so like if I were to publish under, so like the stuff that I do for like streaming and stuff, that's like one thing. And then like, well, for like the book, for example, like the shapes book is under Notify LLC, which is a different company than what I do for like for consulting work. So but the one that I do for consulting work is the one that has the Apple developer stuff all figured out. So now I gotta like, now I have to like do that whole thing for the new stuff too. And I'm worried that that's gonna like bog down. Like that's actually gonna probably cause some delays. Dang it. It's like a YouTube second channel. Right. Like if you're going to do like clips or short form, other short form stuff versus like your traditional 15-minute, 30-minute stuff. Okay, what am I missing here? I know that I'm doing something wrong. Push it closure, don't send. Okay, let's just be methodical about it. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Okay, so edit rect is, I don't need to really do anything here. This is fine. This is fine. So get rid of you. In fact, no, I can't close it because that's what I'm messing with. Okay, our shape template, egg. Our shape that comes out of it, egg. Yes. Our template model, egg model. Apex angle, template. Oh, this blasted thing right here. It's the template that's screwing me up every single time. Egg. May have to like reorganize some stuff here. Egg. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Blur, 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 blur. Have you seen that movie yet? Which movie? Let's freaking go. Is there a movie called LFG? Deadpool and Wolverine. Yes, I have seen it. Yes, I have seen Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh, Provolone. I have seen Whippoorwill and Provolone, and it was glorious. I had such a good time. I do want to see it a second time. I just haven't found the time, but I do want to see it again. Deadpool and Provolone. Drosophila and Weeping Willow. Okay, eggs done, you guys. Eggs done. What's next? What's next? We've got kite. We've got kite. Ooh, kite will be fun. Kite will be fun. All right, so kite. Well, kite's a right kite. Kite's a right kite, and that's okay. That's okay. We'll probably rename that. Okay, it's time for our kite model. Time for kite model, folks. There, these things just write themselves. Kite. I guess it's a right kite. Point ratio. Point ratio. Point ratio. IO Chris. What's up? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. How are the eggs done? Over easy, scrambled, or poached? It turns out that the Moss's egg, or the Moss egg, is the one that I've based this off of. You're not, yeah, you're kite. It's one way of there's like a 5-point egg. There's like a 4-point egg. It's and these are all hard boiled. These are all hard boiled eggs. Yeah, like if we're gonna get serious about this, we're gonna need to. What's up, iSense? How you doing? Welcome. How's your day going? How's your weekend going? Template is kite. We're not gonna mess that up again. Right kite, point ratio. This really should be a right kite model because there is a kite model and there's a right kite model. So I'm gonna rename this. Nobody's using it yet. Right kite model. You know what? You're gonna be a right kite. You're a right kite. You're a right kite, Mike. Because there's kites and then there's right kites. Longest stream ever. It's getting close. My record I think is 5.5 hours, which is in 15 minutes. I'm probably gonna need to get out of here in about 45 though. And Cocoa Type is ready. I think you finished your chalupa, right? We're good to go. We're gonna pass it right on over to Cocoa Type. Longest stream ever. If it's a daytime stream, then yeah, it's much easier for me to stay awake. Nearly ready to go? Rock on. Rock on, you guys. I would love to do every Friday day. That would be ideal. In fact, I'm probably going to need to if I'm going to be making headway on this app. By the way, folks, if you're just joining, I am creating a vector drawing app for iOS. And I have several shape templates that are available right now over here at my GitHub /shapes. I'm doing well, thanks, iSense. So the big thing today that we were able to create was a custom editor for each shape template. So depending on what you do here, depending on which sheep you have selected, it will provide a custom menu for each of those. So you can have different densities and such for this. And if I want to pick something else, some isotoxel, you know, just do some crazy fun stuff. That is That's what we've been working on today. Just finished egg. Very important shape, of course. So if you're looking for that perfect egg implementation, look no further, for it is here. The Moss's egg, by the way. We are currently messing with right kite. That's the next shape on the list. I've got, how many more to do? I got right kite, I got Salonon, I got Triquetra, and ring. Ring's kind of a wild card though. So it's the most involved because it's going to involve a custom stroke style. We're going to be having like a plethora of sliders here. So let's just get through these easy ones. Okay, so right kite is, its model is done. The editor model now is going to require, let's see, load model. So case right kite. It's going to be a right kite model. Point ratio, oh, I don't know. What should we say? 0.5? 0.25? 0.225? 0.33, repeating, of course. Okay, now we go to our editor. Let's make, this is for a single value. So we can copy and paste our egg editor. Yoink. Right kite editor. Right kite model. Right kite. What was it? Ratio? Model dot ratio. Point ratio. Point ratio. Model dot point ratio. This is between 0 and 1. Okay. Right kite. Point ratio is model dot point ratio. Model dot point ratio. Gosh, like, and see, this is literally like, I mean, this is the thing. Like, if I could just go full indie, I would do this. I would have this schedule every day. Efficiency is fine. It's just consistency, right? Yeah, I'm like messing around for a while, and then there's like this like spark of like productivity that happens. But like if it's on a schedule, then like, you know, it's sometime in this 5 hour and 22 minute stream, I've made some progress, and so I feel good about that. But if I only work on these apps when I stream, and usually it's at night, I'm already dead tired, and like my brain works at like, you know, I don't know, 20% capacity. Am I partial indie? I would guess technically yes, because I have made income on this pursuit. I would say partial indie in the sense that, yeah, like I do have single digit book sales, so technically it counts. And I do get payouts from Twitch from time to time. So yeah, I'd say part time, very part time. It's hard to maintain that schedule every day, even as a full indie. I believe it. Especially if like I don't feel motivated and I do not want to get in front of the camera. I think that's probably the hardest to do day in and day out. Like the full time, I guess I'm just talking streaming, but like if I didn't have the camera on, I would be probably more focused. But I guess I wouldn't know until I tried it. Okay, right kite editor is in. Let's just double check. Right kite editor, environment. I know. Right kite Model point ratio 0.2. As they used to call me. Right kite point ratio. How you doing, President? Not sure. How's your weekend? We good? Template editor model now. It's time for the right kite model. Good. Case. Right kite. Right kite editor. Environment. Template model is right kite model. Okay, edit rect. Let's do this. Part of the issue also is that it's kind of self-imposed, right? Like I say yes to a lot of things, and so like I'm on the hook for some stuff. Much of it has been just kind of like, projects that are not funded, and so like I'm working for free, and for the hope that things work out. And I gotta start saying no to those. That's a personal problem. I just gotta be like, you know what? It sounds fun, and I wish you all the success in the world, but I can't commit to that. Right kite. Boom. Here it is. Right kite's in the house, folks. We got our right kite here. Anybody order a right kite? Well, here it is. Flappy. So, for the stuff that, like, gives you exposure, I'm pretty well past that point. All the exposure I need, all the unvested stock options, all the free work, the donated time. Yeah, I've been through that gauntlet. I need to stop doing those. This is different because, like, it's something I'm choosing to invest in my own time. And if it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere. But, like, partnering up, as fun as it can be, is also, there's nothing guaranteed. And it just prevents you from working on your own pursuits. Now, paid work, that's a different story. Like if you get commissioned to do something, put in the hours, you get paid, boom. And I consider that also being a subset of indie. Like doing consulting work, I would say, like, if you're working, so basically if you are a full-time consultant, the term indie is subjective, right? I'm technically my own boss, but everybody has their own boss, which is the customer, right? So even if you're not working like a traditional W-2, you still have someone to answer for that determines whether or not you get paid, right? You still got customers. Okay, kite's in. Ooh, look at that. Look at that skewness. Dude, this is almost looking like a 3D rotation. That's kind of cool. Partnering up, as fun as it can be, isn't guaranteed to succeed. Dude, you're full of you've got some great one-liners here today, man. We gotta make sure that we keep this for posterity. This is amazing. Very nice. Look at this. This could be like a cool animation of like a paper airplane. Boom, look at that. All you're doing is messing with the ski right there. Fun times. Okay, kite's done, you guys, or at least right kite. That is. What's a right kite? A right kite is where the point ratio. These are same left and right, and they travel around a circle. So imagine a circle. That's where the points go. That's a right kite. We got your right kite right here. Still waiting for a wrong kite. Hey, every kite can be a right kite. If you look past its imperfections. Okay, right kite's done. Yay. Oh boy. I don't think Mono's still awake, but if he was, it's time for Salonon. Okay, Salonon is one of those really fun ones. Okay, so here we go. You guys ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. Y'all ready for this? Okay, here we go. Time for Mr. Salonon. Salonon model. Salonon. We got a few things. We got inset, which is deprecated. Don't worry about inset. We got inner diameter ratio, and we have centered. So inner diameter ratio, that's going to be some float. Inner diameter ratio. Inner diameter ratio. Self dot inner diameter ratio equals. Okay, and you are Salonon. And what else is about it? Salonon has an inset. It's all about the. So here's what the Salonon looks like. 7:30 a.m. in Australia. He's not going to wake up for another 8 hours or so. And whether or not we're centered. Now, this is the first time that we can do a toggle. By the way, this centered phenomena is something that we should actually apply to all paths. All it's doing is we're offsetting it by the bounding rectangle and doing some scaling so that we make sure that this is like just not just hanging up here. That's a to-do. A centered shape or a centered path is a nice fun path modifier that I'd like to make. There are some. I guess there are some issues. Well, no, we're good. Okay, so yeah, we just need centered bool. So go back to the template model. Var centered bool. Inner diameter ratio. Centered bool. And we're going to just keep that. We'll give it some. We have 0.2 as a. Oh, we already have a nice. Okay. Cool. Self.centered equals centered. Okay, Salonon model. Template, Salonon. Shape, Salonon. Inner diameter ratio, inner centered, blah, blah, blah. There we go. I can get rid of you. Now, template editor model. So, before we do that, we do load model in case Salonon model. I guess we can just do this. Because if we have, we've already got default arguments there. So that makes it easier at the call site here. Okay, so template editor model is good. Now we just got to go to the editor itself. This is the first time we're going to be using a toggle in this custom template editor. So we're going to have, we'll do this. This is a Salonon. Oh, did you see that? We just passed the 5.5 hour mark, folks. This is a cause for celebration. We're in uncharted territory now. And the nice thing about this is I'm actually wide awake this time. He's the wrong one. Should have been this. Also, I need to double check to make sure that my titles have been updated. This goes from 0 to 1. All right, firing up my stream. No rush on ending yours, but you'll have to find someone else to keep the bots away. Well, thanks for the heads up. And yeah, a morning Fi stream. What's up, K&H? How you doing? Yeah, it's a special occasion. Centered. I guess this will have to be H stack. There's no monospace digit here. There's no basement in the Alamo. Toggle is on. Model dot centered. I guess centered. No slider for you. Yeah, we're gonna raid Kokotap after this, you guys. Get ready for some awesomeness. Any sheep. Sell none. Wait, what usually happens here? Isotope slow. Let's just do Selenon. That should be fine, yeah? Nope, that is not fine. We have to do the inner diameter ratio of the model dot inner diameter ratio, and centered is model dot centered. Cool. Selenon editor. Boom, boom, boom. Selenon. They call Selenon. Selenon editor. Selenon model. Refresh. Hey, there we go. Boom. Centered. Centered. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, do we not need this? Hold on. I don't think I need... I think I can just do this. I don't need an H stack. Perfect. Centered. Nice. Okay, great. Let's do this. Okay, so template editor model is going to have case Selenon. Salad. Selenon editor. Template model as Selenon editor. No exact matches. What? Hold on. What's happening here? What's happening here? Build. What did I do wrong? No exact matches in reference to static method build expression. Do you guys see the error? What's up, CA2 Software? Thank you. I've got something wrong here. Environment case Selenon. Let's comment this out and see if that fixes it. Build succeeded. Okay, so case Selenon. Let's say empty view. See if that works. That works. So now let's do Selenon editor. And that works. Oh, I found it. Not Selenon editor, you fool. Selenon model. And they'll let anybody program these days. All right, go back to edit rect. Let's see, refresh. Folks, if you're just joining us, I am creating an app that is a vector drawing shape builder tool. And we now have our Selenon here. We're going to edit it, in place, centered. I think centered doesn't really matter in this case because, well, I don't know if that's true. Hold on. That might not be true. I have no way to verify this. If we go back to Selenon, here is centered, right? So like the path is doing this thing, but I wonder if here, maybe it's not bound. Let's make sure that there's a binding there. There's probably a binding, but maybe for some reason is not. Selenon editor, environment, Selenon model, interdimensional ratio centered, template, Selenon, up. I knew it. Okay, one more time. There we go. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Centered. We have liftoff, folks. And now what does it look like when you're skewed? When you're skewed now, and then you can mess with this. It's cool, like when you've got it like already rotated and you can see like the effect on that and how like you would expect this to like stay still, but it doesn't because it's centered. Oh no, now it's no longer centered, and now this stays still. So there's far-reaching effects. Yeah. That's okay. Selenon is done. What's next? What's next, folks? We have two more. We got triquetra. We got ring. Triquetra is kind of. Does triquetra actually have any? I mean, it has a stroke style. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. This is similar to ring. Where we get to choose a pattern. So this will be useful for that as well. Let's get on it. Okay, shape template. You're already here. Template model. We have a stroke style. Okay, here we go. Time for fun and time for cheer. This is a triquetra model. Now, yes. Stroke style. Template. Triquetra. Shape, any shape. Triquetra. Strokes. style, stroke style. And now init, stroke style, stroke. Oh, I forgot the closing parentheses. Now we could make this a we could just make this a your standard stroke style. So we could just say Triquetra model and just be done with it there. We can say self.stroke style equals stroke style. Now the fun part comes with binding all of our stroke style parameters to individual sliders, and we've done this before in something like this, where we've got, for example, stroke styled rectangle. So we've got, oh, never mind. Stroke styled polygon. Oh, never mind. Open shapes examples. Okay, we've done this before. Let's, oh no. I think actually I've got, wait, didn't this come from the book, Open Recent? I'm pretty sure I already made something that was much better than that in this one. Stroke style demo. Yeah, it's all this. $15 minutes to 6 hours, folks. Okay, we're gonna stop in 15 minutes. We're gonna raid Cocotype, and I will call it a day. This is it's been a long day. We got a lot done though. I may actually have a shot at this. Releasing on time, that is. Is this scheduled the new normal? So my Fridays have been traditionally very busy. The new normal remains evening streams, but when I can, I'd like to do Friday daytime. But it's hard to say. Okay, yeah, there's a lot going on here, isn't there? You got line width change, you got line cap change, you got line join, you got miter limit, you got the dash phase. Uh-oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, it's dead. Shoot. What just happened? It's gone. It's gone. Oh, it's because I did an invalid dash pattern right here. This is gold right here. Here's the problem. The problem is this takes up a full width. Full height. This is actually okay though. Like if we think of if the only controls that we need to take care of are these guys, and then if I put them in a scroll view, then it's probably okay. Man, I'm so glad I already did this. Now I can just, I mean, and it's vetted. It's like, I know it works. Boom, here it is. You've got a custom stroke style that you can do like right here, right now. Boom. That's gold, Jerry. I can do it right now, so I'm just going to basically lift this whole thing. Now there's labeled slider, which is a custom view that I may or may not use. I actually like it. Yeah, dude, it's all here. Like I just need to drag and drop this thing into here. Okay, so I've got my triquetra model, which is a stroke style. Ooh, a component though. A component for a particular type. So we've done this thing before where we have like a float editor. It's a single edit. Why can't I find it? Why can't I find it? Why can't... What? Oh, it's a text field? Oh, it's a text field. Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I was going to say I have a couple of reusable UI components for just like simple editors for simple types. So what I should do is I should just like have a stroke style editor that I can plug and play for any shape that uses a stroke style. So I will do that. So for now, we're going to replace slider, for example, with stroke style editor, right? And that's all inside a shape template editor. Yep. Okay, so it's time for triquetra editor. Here we go. What can we do in 8 minutes? Here we go. Triquetra editor. You've got a triquetra model. You've got a triquetra. Right. And this is going to be stroke style. And now right here, instead of slider, to do stroke style editor. Okay. Can I quickly do this? You. Yes, me. Me. This whole thing. This is a stroke style editor. That's what this is. The thing is, though. You don't need this in here. Like that's this is a visual of it. What I really need is just all this and passing it in as a stroke style. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to create... Okay, we got 5 minutes. Got 5 minutes, folks. Here we go. Maybe I'll do it in here. Maybe I'll do it in here first. So this is a stroke style editor view. And we're going to have a state, or no, we're going to have a binding. We have a binding var stroke style. Okay, and you've got a var body some view. And what we're going to do is this is going to be, it's basically all this. So it's almost like what I need to do is I just need to rename this stroke style editor. That's what I need to do. Stroke style editor. This is the demo. This is the demo. And I have a state var stroke style equals dot init. And then my body some view is going to be stroke style editor stroke style. Yeah, so now you are an editor, and you have a binding var stroke style. And then I've got line width, I've got line join, line cap, miter, lemur. No. The state properties are here. So I do this. So all this is. Oh, I'm gonna get myself confused here. All these state properties are to eventually generate this at the bottom, right there. So if I'm dealing with all the levers here, if I just straight up replace the stroke style in its entirety by doing that, I say stroke style equals that. Hold on. Okay, so let stroke style equals that. Then I'll just say self.stroke style equals stroke style. But this is as these change, these are all bound to that, right? These are all bound to that. What if instead I bind to stroke style dot line width? What if I bind to stroke style dot miter limit? What if I bind to stroke style dot dash phase? And so on. Yeah, that's the ticket. Stroke style dot line cap. Stroke style dot line. It says cannot. You can't do what? Stroke style is the binding. Valid dash pattern is dash pattern components. And then if that works, then I get to say valid dash pattern, return dash pattern. But then valid dash pattern is that. So then on change of, So this valid dash pattern then, on my dash pattern, user enter for dash pattern does this. On change of, what is map, trimming, compact map, CG float 0. If the valid dash pattern is going to be an array of CG float, which means on change of dash pattern, then I bind. Hold on. So this text field, this text editor, it's bound to dash pattern. Okay. But I have to bind this to stroke style dash pattern. But stroke style dash pattern is, yeah, I have to do a custom binding here. So to do custom binding. Okay, that's probably gonna happen later. If I have time tonight, I may return. Cause I'd like to play with this some more. I would really like to get this this editor. I'd like to convert this from a demo, which has this all self-contained, to something that's like a literal control that then I can pass in somewhere else. So that's what I will do. And I see that we're at 6 hours. Congratulations. We have actually made it to the longest stream ever on this channel, I do believe. And you know what that means? It means it's time to say goodbye to all our company. We are going to raid our good friend and mod Cocotype, who's streaming right now, I do believe. Let's make sure he is. Yep, Cocotype's up. We're gonna go raid Cocotype. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. This was lots of fun. I'm gonna try to do this again next Friday if possible. But the next scheduled stream is tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific. We may come back here later tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Thanks, everybody. You're all swell. Hope you're all doing well. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you next time. It's time to say hello to our awesome friend Cocotype. Let's go raid. All right, everyone. We'll see you later. Thanks for your support.